Well, her name's Rock Chalk. She's the talk of the town. We're the German Shepherd duo, always sniffing around. Smith and Wesson by her side, they ain't just for show. They're the muscle when she's hustling, solving crime on the go. She's got her boots in the dirt, she's cracking the case. A true crime queen with a smirk on her face. Loves her country rap bumping, got that twang in that beat. You mess around with her, you're in for a treat. Oh, F-A-F-O, better watch your step. Rock Chalk's on the scene, she'll clean up your mess. With her dogs and her charm, she'll track you down slow. Oh, F-A-F-O, yeah, you reap what you sow. She's got a badge and a sassy attitude to boot. Kicks down doors like she's in hot pursuit. Smith and Wesson bark, don't you dare run. She's the queen of the scene, yeah, she gets it done. Country rap on the radio, she's cruising the street. From the city to the sticks, she's the one to meet. Her motto's real simple, don't try no bluff. Mess around all you want, but you'll find out quick enough. Whoa, F-A-F-O, better watch your step. Rock Chalk's on the scene, she'll clean up your mess. With her dogs and her charm, she'll track you down slow. Oh, F-A-F-O, yeah, you reap what you sow. She's got cowboy boots and a badge of steel. With a heart of gold and nerves unreal. You thought you could hide, but she's always in the know. Now you're caught, son, F-A-F-O. So here's the Rock Chalk and her Shepherd crew. Smith and Wesson got her back and they're coming for you. Country rap in her veins, she's the queen of the scene. F-A-F-O is her motto, and she's living the dream. Rock Chalk out. Hey! She's got cowboy boots and a badge of steel. With a heart of gold and nerves unreal. You thought you could hide, but she's always in the know. Now you're caught, son, F-A-F-O. So here's the Rock Chalk and her Shepherd crew. Smith and Wesson got her back and they're coming for you. Country rap in her veins, she's the queen of the scene. F-A-F-O is her motto, and she's living the dream. Rock Chalk out.
Hello, everybody. How is everybody? Good to see you. We're going to get started on this. Listen, I need a producer. Where you at? I need a producer. Anyway, it's good to see everyone. Girly girl, I see you're here. Deb, Jay Thomas. Good to have you here. Lavender, good to see you. Harriet, good to see you. Christopher says he'll be back. Yippee, good to see you. Hey, long time no see, sweetheart. For you to see a smile. Good evening, everyone. Hope the twins are doing good. They're doing good. They're 6 months old. They're on baby food now. They're doing awesome. And praying for your husband is doing good health. Yeah, as long as he takes his medicine, he's doing good. Rock, hope your health is good also. I'm surviving. You're amazing. Let me tell you, every one of you are amazing. Can you hear me okay? Hopefully. Let's see here. And thanks for all you do. Well, thanks for all you guys do. You're the reason I do it. And I get a lot of help. Good evening. Good evening, Klein. It's good to see you. Okay, we're going to go over the testimony that Paul Grice gave at the preliminary in December. He let out a lot of information. A lot of information. So we've been trying to get hey, Journey, we've been trying to get the bus done, get it ready. Couldn't get the hot water tank to work. Can't get the fridge to kick on. Like, listen, screw my life, right? Anyway, I got the hot water tank to work. I don't know about the fridge. I think it's got to be on for a couple days. So I think that's the problem. It's got to be on for a couple days before it actually gets cold. But here I am, running behind. Had to run to Rita's today, fix all of her fire sticks. It's just one of them days where you run out of time. Not enough time. I'm going to try my darndest to do this where you guys can see it. I don't know how well I'm going to do at that. But I am going to read it. I printed it out. I'm going to read it. We're going to get started here. So this is the testimony of Paul Grice. He was called as a witness. He was sworn in. His attorneys are there. Stated his name. And then question starts here. Okay. And you are charged with 4 other co-defendants with murder conspiracy. The time change. You're right. The time change didn't help either. I agree. Okay. Okay, you are charged with 4 other co-defendants with the murder conspiracy. Will you tell the court what your understanding is of what you're receiving in exchange for being here and testifying today for the state? Now, remember, he took a plea deal. This is him telling us what his plea deal is going to be. Again, I hope you guys can hear me. Here we go. Question. Oh, A, his answer to that for exchange of his testimony today for the state. His answer, to get off the death penalty. Question. Now, that group of co-defendants that I mentioned, who are they? Answer. Tad Cullen, Tiffany Adams, Cora, and Cole Twombly. Thank you, girly girl. How did you first become associated with them? Answer. I knew Cora from when I was a little kid. When I moved out here in 2023, I got reacquainted with them and started meeting with them at their house, at Cole and Cora's house. Question. So it started out you basically getting back in touch with Cora? Yes, sir. Question. And then along with Cora, you met her husband? Yes. And then how did you come in contact with Tiffany Adams? Through Cole and Cora at their house? Question. And at their house, were they just informal get-togethers or were they more than that? Answer. At first, it just started out just friends hanging out. And then it turned into kind of a prayer meeting. And we started having it twice a week. Once on Sunday, once on Wednesday. Question. Now, at the beginning, it was a prayer thing, right? Yes, sir. I'm going to do my best to keep up with the computer and talk to you. Question. And were those 4 individuals and yourself, were they all involved at that point in these meetings? Yes, sir. So there, right there is what Christopher was saying, is that Paul said at these meetings, they all 4 were there, including Cole. All 4 were there. Yes, sir, they were. Question. And these meetings, were they regular? Every Sunday, every Wednesday? And were they at the same location or different locations? Answer. Sunday was at Cole's house and Wednesdays was at the Barrett and Lacey Cook's house. Question. Now, other than you 5, were there other people that attended these group meetings? Answer. Yes. There were several people that came to the group meetings to have supper and prayer and stuff. Question. How many people in total would come to those meetings regularly? Answer. It was mostly children. Question. Let's just talk about adults. How many adults? Answer. Adults. I would say probably, I can't remember everybody's names. I would say there was probably 15 adults. 15 to 16, kind of average. It would change sometimes. Question. Other than you 5, what were some names? Good evening, Hawkeyes. You missed it. I need a producer. You want to be one? Okay, here we go. Other than you 5, what were some names of people who came regularly? Answer. Barrett and Lacey, their whole family. Question. And you say Barrett and Lacey. What's their last names? Cook. Okay. Answer. Cole's cousin, Clint Twombly. His son, Frank Twombly. Question. When you say his son, you mean Cole's son? Yeah, Cole's son. Yes. The Tapp family. There was Kenny Bob Tapp and Joshua Tapp, the brothers. Then their families would come to it. Of course, Tiffany, her kids, myself, my wife, and there were some other people that would come kind of here and there. I can't remember names. Such it's kind of blurry here. Let me see if it's better on the screen. Let's see here. Let's see here. He says, Cole's son, yes, the Tapp family. There seems them and their families would come to it. Of course, Tiffany, her kids, myself, my wife, and there were some other people that would come kind of here and there. I can't remember names much past that. Question. You kind of answered quickly earlier. When did you all start meeting together? When did you start meeting with them? Answer. It was back in, it was before Christmas of 2023 when we started meeting together. I can't give you an exact date. I don't remember. And once again, when did you move back to this area? I moved back, I think it was September of 2023. Did the group also have a political side to it? It did. What was that? We were looking at information called American State and National. We had a couple people that we follow for information on that. Question. American State and National. What does that mean to you? Answer. A form of freedom that was kind of an anti-government type thing. It also had a lot of other attributes in it. How to run businesses in the private and manage PMA stuff. This private member type thing. Question. You said PMA. What does that mean by that? Private member association. Okay. And how do you educate yourself about this belief system? Answer. The people that we follow, Bobby Lawrence and David Straight, was where we got our information. Question. And where would this information come from? Would it come from books, videos, what? Answer. Books and websites from what the gentleman created. Question. Did you attend any? Well, did you see these individuals speak in person? Yes. I saw David Straight speak 2 different times. Once in January, and the other one was in, I can't remember what month that was. It was this year, though. Question. Okay. Both 2024? Yes. Where did you go to these? The first one was in Oklahoma City. The second one was down in East Oklahoma by Claremore. Question. Did any other members of the group attend with you? Answer. Cole and Cora, Barrett and Lacey. Question. Let's be more specific. In January, who attended with you? In January, it was Cole and Cole's wife. My bad. It was Cora and my wife, and I were there, the 3 that went. Question. Okay. And then the other time? The other time, it was Cole and Cora, Cole's son, Frank, Barrett and Lacey Cook, and my wife and I. Question. How far as this belief system goes, were there things that you needed to do to become a full-blown state nationalist? Answer. Yeah, it's a long process. Filing papers and things through the courthouse. Question. Did you file papers with the courthouse? Yes, sir. Some of us did. I can't remember who all did. I don't think Cora and Cole ever did. I know I did. I know my wife did. Barrett and Lacey, and I think their 2 oldest daughters did. Question. In your opinion, did you become a full-blown state nationalist, or was there other things left? Answer. I still had other things to do. Okay, question. Okay, now you said these meetings, children would come as well, right? Yes. Did Tiffany Adams, did she bring any children to these meetings? Yes, her grandkids. Do you recall their names? And he says their names. And you, in fact, you met them several times. At some point, were you told about the kids maybe possibly being abused? Yes. Who told you that? Tad and Tiffany? Both told me that. Question. And let's go one by one. Tiffany, what did she tell you happened to the kids? Answer. She told me that she had a video of admission to the boy that did it. Told me the boy had been, I don't know his name, but it was Veronica's brother, supposedly, that he had, ooh, I'm not going to say that. Anally sodomized, I'll just say, anally sodomized the boy and raped the girl and made her lick anyway after he'd done it. Question. This is a video that she said she had? She said she had, yes. I never did see it. Never asked for it. What about Tad? What did he tell you? The same exact story. Okay. Did Tad ever provide any proof to you? Answer. He told me he had it, but again, I didn't ever ask for it. Question. Did he say specifically what proof he had? Answer. He said he had a 26-page document. Question. Did he say where it was kept at? Yes. Where was it kept at? Told me he kept it in a safe at his mom's house. Question. But again, he never showed it to me. But again, he never showed it to you. Answer. I never asked for it. Question. Now, as far as the initial information from Tad and Tiffany about what they claim was going on with the kids, how did that subject get brought up to you? Answer. Well, that was the 5 of us, Cole, Cora, Tad, and Tiffany, and I. Tiffany started talking about things that had been going on with the kids and how she didn't feel like they were in a safe environment. And once she got us hooked on the line of them not being in a safe environment and got us interested in what was going on, is when that information came out. Okay. How would it come out? How would it come up? Would it just come up out of the blue, or were you talking about things that you needed to pray about? Answer. It came up so many times, I'm having trouble remembering exactly how they would bring it up. But usually it was one-on-one. Hey, Gail Nelson, good to see you. Kind of quiet, making sure they had my attention. Question. Once it was brought up to you, it's something that was mentioned all the time? Answer. Between the 5 of us, yes. Oops. What about Tiffany? Did she bring this up most of the time? Yeah, again, yeah, it was between the 5 of us every time we got together twice a week. It was brought up. Now, he's saying Cole was there. He's saying it was all of them. Cora said Cole wasn't involved till a couple days before, so I don't know who's telling the truth there. Question, okay. Would Tad also bring it up in frequency? Tad didn't bring it up as much as Tiffany did. Question, okay. Was there a time that Tiffany came to you and kind of talked about the problems that she was having with the custody situation? Answer, 2 times. I can't remember exactly when they were, but she texted me and asked if she could come by my house and talk. And I know one of them was in February, and I think the other one was in early March, if I remember right. Okay, let's go back to the first one. You said possibly in February. I believe so. So she asked to come to your house and talk about it? Yes. Okay, and did she come to your house? Yes. Question, okay, how long did you all talk? Probably an hour, hour and a half, 2 hours. What did Tiffany say about what was going on? She had told me several times of the incidents that had happened with her son Wrangler and the kids. I can't remember a lot of the details, but they were kind of in a bad environment, drug-related type stuff that Wrangler was involved in. And again, I'm having trouble with the details from it, but she was just always painting a bad picture of the mothering ability of Veronica, parenting abilities in general between Wrangler and Veronica both. And for clarification, who's Veronica? The children's mother. Okay, her last name? Butler, I believe. Question. This meeting where she came over to your house in February, in your opinion, what was the purpose of that meeting? Answer. Well, after our talk, she point blank asked me if I would kill Veronica. Question. At the first meeting? Yes. Question. What was your response? Answer. I told her I would think about it. I had let her story create a lot of bitterness and hatred in me, and I didn't have any proof of it, and it's all my fault. Question: how did she ever bring up the Bible in an effort to try to justify or get you to help her? Answer: she had a couple verses. I can't remember what they were. First one that comes to mind, I believe, it's out of Matthew. How you guys doing? Hopefully you're doing all right. It's out of Matthew where it talks about a person that makes little children stumble deserves to have a milestone tied around their neck and cast into the sea. And there was another one that was about being stumbling blocks. I can't remember where it was, in Luke, I believe. Question: do you feel that these verses were used to make you feel obligated, that you had to do something? Answer: that's what their intent was. Looking back on it now, it was taken out of context and twisted. It was deceiving, and I fell for it. Question: do you have an opinion as to why Tiffany came to you for help? Answer: she told me during our talk that she thought I had the fortitude to do it. She knew that I had a bad upbringing myself, had an abusive dad, verbally and physically. And I talked about bad memories from time to time, things I'd been through. I think she knew I had enough hate in my heart to get it done. Question: now, did you ever give her the impression that you were this kind of guy, that you do things like this? When I speak of things like this, kill people? Answer: after she told me what had been going on with the kids, she asked me what I would do if it was my kids. If that type of thing had been happening too, and I told her I would kill somebody for my kids. Did you ever tell her or anyone in the group that you had killed people before? Yes, I had. What did you tell them? Told them I was part of a mercenary group that helped protect children and set things straight, but I haven't. It was all a lie. Question: you make up that lie? Stupidity. Too much drinking is what he said. Question: and that lie, that's something that you told the whole group? Answer: I would talk about it pretty often. Not in front of little kids, but get drunk and talking with the adults, yeah. Question: completely untrue. Answer: untrue? Every bit of it. Question: the first time in February that the subject of getting rid of Veronica first came up, talk to me about the second time that it got brought up to you. When did that happen? Answer: I really can't remember that date. I think it was early March. She came and told me that Veronica would be getting full custody of the children and that she didn't have the money to fight Veronica in court anymore. And again, she was just telling me how awful a place it was. Hello, Lollipop. We're going over Paul Grice's testimony in December at the preliminary. Now I've got an itch in my throat. Here we go. And again, she was just telling me how awful a place it was, and the kids didn't want to go to her house. And the list just went on and on. Man, it's making my throat itch. List went on and on. The negativity about Veronica from Tiffany, and that's when I agreed that I would help her kill her. Where did this meeting take place? My house again. Was it just Tiffany who was meeting with you? She would bring the kids with her, and it says the names, would play with my kids while we were out in the shop talking. But no one else was a part of the conversation. No, sir. Question: did she tell you if anyone else had also agreed to help her? Answer: the second time I talked to her, she told me that Tad and Cora had agreed to help. Did she ask for your input on how to do this? Answer: she did, but I told her I didn't have any ideas really of how to plan anything like this. Question: did she explain to you the situation at this point? Did she explain to you the situation with regard to there being a supervisor who would also have to be taken out? Answer: yes, at that point. Question: what was your response to that? Answer: Told her I would help kill Veronica, but I didn't want to kill any other. I didn't want to have to do anything else to anybody else. Question. Did she ever provide any details of who this supervisor was? Answer. I can't remember the names. She did make it very clear that it was somewhat of a friend of hers, and she made it very clear that she would make sure that it wasn't that person on the weekend that this happened. Question. Okay. So she explained that she had a supervisor that was her person that usually supervised? Yes. Question. And that wouldn't be the person that would have to be killed? Right. Did she explain who this other person was that would be there that day? Answer. Her exact words to me was, it's a nobody. Did she try to justify the killing of the supervisor to you in any way? Answer. Said that it was a witness. That's all she said. Question. And at this point, did she have any plan? Answer. As far as our second meeting, no. Question. When were you first aware of the actual plan? Answer. It wasn't just a few days after I had agreed to help her that everybody kind of started working on a plan. And as far as whenever it came, rock solid, not until a week or so or two before it happened. And were the things that yourself, Tad, Tiffany, and Cora would you all meet as a group together and talk about this? Answer. Sometimes we would. A lot of that was discussing during the prayer meeting. The four, sometimes Cole would be with us. The four of us would leave our phones in somebody's pickup or something and get out away from everybody where we could have a private conversation, talk about things. Specifically, those private conversations, where would they occur at? At our meetings. On Sundays, it was Cole's house, and on Wednesdays, it was Lacey Cook's house. Okay, so where in proximity to those locations would you meet? Would you meet inside the house, or would you go somewhere else? What would you do? Answer. Well, the four of us, we would go outside away from everybody. We wouldn't talk about it around nobody. Question. So it was, and then Miss Weber. Judge, could we just clarify, because he's mentioned 5 and 4. So the 4 of them, if he could tell us who the 4 people are, that would be great. The witness. When I say the 4, that's excluding Cole. He wasn't always at these meetings. Question. I think you said Sunday meetings were at Cole's house, Wednesdays were at the Cooks. Yes, sir. Wednesday before the murder, there was a meeting at the Cooks then. Uh-huh. And during that meeting, did you discuss the plan after the meeting? Yes. Question. Let me go step by step. Where did you go to talk about it? We were out at the end of the driveway from Barrett's house towards the west. Okay. And when you say we, who? That was, I don't remember if Cole was in that meeting that night or not, but it would have been Tad, Tiffany, Cora, and myself for sure. And I can't remember if Cole was there for that meeting or not. Question. Do you recall Cole being at least one of these meetings at the Cooks when you discussed the killings? Yes. Could it have been the Wednesday before? Could have been a different Wednesday? Yes. Is that when you learned what the actual plan was? Hey, Pet Mom. Welcome. We're going over Paul Grice's testimony that he gave in December. Okay. About a week before the actual murders is when I knew what the actual plan was. I can't remember what day it was, but Cora, Tad, and Tiffany and I went in Cora's pickup and drove to the location of the murders. And that's when we went over the plan. Question. What time of day did you do that? Answer. Early morning. Okay. Who was explaining the plan to you? Tiffany. Okay. And what did she tell you the plan was? She said she was going to have a pickup and a trailer with a freezer in it. And she would come with a way to lure the women to the trailer. Told me that my job was to kill Veronica and that Tad would handle the supervisor, Jillian. And that Tad had a place to bury the bodies and the evidence. Question. Okay. Where was the murder supposed to take place? Answer, the corner of Road L and Highway 95. Question, okay, ask you a different way. Was it supposed to take place inside the trailers? Answer, yes, that was our hope and plan. Question, why was it supposed to be in the trailer? Answer, I don't really know why. It's just what we came up with. Question, I'm going to slow down just a bit and kind of go through it one by one. So your job was to kill Veronica? Yes, sir. What was Tiffany's job? What was Tiffany's job was to lure Veronica into the trailer? Yes. What was Tad's job? I was under the impression that Tad was supposed to kill Jillian. Question, what gave you that impression? Answer, that's what Tiffany told me. Question, okay, what's Cora's job? Cora was in Elkhart that morning, the morning of murders, and she followed them to the location to make sure that they weren't being followed. And Cora was grabbing their stuff, their phones, and destroying their phones. Question, that's what your understanding of her role was according to Tiffany? Yes, sir. Who brought up the tasers or stun guns? Tiffany. That wasn't your idea? No. Question, okay. What was the thought process with regard to that? Answer, she said that hopefully this would help us immobilize them, and if they didn't get in the trailer, it was so we could immobilize them to get them in the trailer. They wouldn't go if they wouldn't go willfully. Did you have any concerns about that? I did. I'd talked to Tad about that. Again, timelines running together. I can't remember when I talked to him about it, but I talked to him in fear and in worry of being able to get them in the trailer and what might happen if things went south according to plan. Did you and Tad decide to do something different? Answer, it seemed like we had come to the agreement between the two of us that we would talk to Tiffany about something. Try to come up with something better. I really can't remember what ended up coming of that. Question, how did the use of the hammer come about? Answer, I think the hammer was more my idea. I was thinking if you could knock them in the head and knock them out, it would make things easier. But obviously that didn't work. Question, did you ever have a conversation with Tiffany about how she wanted this to happen? Answer, I did. I'd asked her if there was a certain way she wanted it done. She told me it didn't matter. Question, did you discuss with anyone else the specifics of how you were going to do it? No, sir. Question, did the use of guns ever come about? Answer, Tad and I kind of talked about guns a little bit, but I didn't really want things to be loud and drawing attention to ourselves in case of who might be around. Question, the use of the freezer, whose idea was that? Tad's. And what about the ratchet straps? That must have been Tad or Tiffany. One, I'm not sure. Tiffany told me that she got them, which I thought was a good idea, but I don't know who originally came up with that idea. Question, all you know is according to Tiffany, she purchased them? Yes, sir. Question, what about the burial site? Answer, Tad told me, I think it was a week before the murders actually happened, that he had a place picked out, but I was unsure where it was until the morning of. Question, at any of these meetings you had with the group, did anyone ever express reservations or questions why it needed to be now or provide other options? Answer, can't really speak for anyone else out of memory on that. I know myself, I was worried about it. And I talked to Tiffany and told her that I was nervous about it. And as far as any statement from anybody else, reservation wise, not that I can remember. Did you have any suggestions on other things to do instead of going through with it? No, I didn't. Now, at some point, did you learn that Cole was going to? That Cole was going to be involved as well? I didn't learn that Cole was going to be involved until the night before. I can't even remember who it was that told me. It might have been Tiffany. I can't remember for sure. Question, what was your understanding of what Cole's role was? Cole was going to be at Four Corners as lookout, just basically a traffic check to make sure we didn't have anybody coming from the other way. Question, are you aware of his role being anything other than that? Answer, yeah. Question, at that point before the murders happened, were you aware of his role being anything else? Answer, other than bringing Tad's pickup A hay bale down to the location of the burial? No. Question. Moving to the day of the murders. You start your day out at your house. Yes, sir. About what time do you wake up? Answer. I was nervous that morning. I was up at like 3, maybe even earlier than that. My mind wasn't right. I was up early. Watched the sun come up. Did you meet with any of the group at your house that morning? Answer. Cole and Cora came to my house that morning. Answer or question. Okay. Answer. I think it was around 8:15, 8:20, somewhere in there. Question. And why did they come to your house? Answer. Cole and I went to Tiffany's house from there. Cora left to go to Elkhart from my house. Question. What was Cora driving in your, if you remember? Answer. Her pickup. Her little Chevy, half-ton pickup. Question. What time thereabouts did you leave your house? 8:30. And then you went directly to Tiffany's? Yes. And how far away is her house from yours? 15 miles? 15 miles? 15, 20 minutes? Yes, sir. Once you got to Tiffany's house, what did you do? We hooked Clint Twombly's flatbed pickup up to Tiffany's trailer. Okay. And you say, we. Who's we? Cole and I. Question. And you, let's back up a little bit. You hooked Clint's trailer up? You hooked Clint's trailer? Answer. Clint's pickup. Question. Clint's pickup. Yeah. Tiffany's trailer. Okay. Both you and Cole did that? Yes. After that, what happened next? Tiffany and I left and headed east. I can't remember what road that is that Tiffany lived on, but we headed east down that road, and Cole left to go to the lookout point at Four Corners. What vehicle did Cole leave in? I'm assuming he left Tiffany's house in my pickup, because after everything happened, my pickup was at Tad's house. I don't know who else could have taken my pickup over there. Question. You didn't see him drive your pickup? Yes. He left my house in Tiffany's. Left Tiffany's house in my pickup. You did see that? Yes. Okay. So it's based on you actually seeing him drive your pickup, not on any assumption. Right. Question. Got ya. That morning, what are you wearing? Answer. Wrangler jeans, leather shoes, black hoodie, and I had a wool tan coat or a jacket on also. Question. Black hoodie. Is it just a plain black hoodie or is it something more? Answer. It's got an eagle and a flag on it, a bunch of writing on it. Is it associated with anything? Answer. American State Nationalist hoodie, David Strait hoodie. Question. Did you get that at one of his conferences? Yes, sir. Did you bring anything with you? Tools, weapons? Answer. I had a hammer, the knife that was at the murder scene, and I had a pistol on me also. Question. Can you describe the hammer? It was an old, crusty ball peen hammer. Question. You had a knife and you had a gun? Yes. What kind of gun did you carry? It's a 1911 45. Question. What about the stun gun? Did you not bring this as well? Question mark. Answer. Tiffany had given me one. I forgot it that morning. I left it at my house. She gave me another one out of her pickup that morning. Question. Okay. Now, as you're driving to the scene, well, who's driving to the scene? Tiffany was driving. And at some point along the road, you picked up Tad? Yes. Where at? It was a couple miles east of Country Road 54. We picked up Tad there. Question. Do you know if that's his property or did he associate with that? I believe he had a field there at that where we met him at. Question. You don't exactly know? Answer. I don't. If it was or a leased field or what exactly, I'm not sure. Question. Now, on the way over, did you learn anything more about what your role's going to be in this? Yes. Let's see here. Tiffany said I would be staying in the trailer. She didn't want a strangler being seen for fear maybe the women wouldn't come out of their car or whatever. I was supposed to kill Veronica. Question. On the drive over, did Tiffany receive any phone calls? Answer. She had talked to Cora a couple times on the phone, and I believe she called Veronica a time or two. I can't remember for sure. I know she talked to her a couple times. Okay. How do you know this? Answer. I heard her talking to her. Question. Could you hear the voice on the other side? Answer. This is kind of blurry. Let me find it here. On the driver phone calls. Let's see here. I heard her talking to her. Could you hear the voice on the other side? I heard her say Veronica. Okay. How did you know it was Cora that who she was talking to? I could hear Cora's voice on the phone. And I also talked to Cora when they were en route from Elkhart to the scene. What kind of phone were you utilizing? It was one of the burner phones that Tiffany had, a little flip phone. Question. What kind of phone were you utilizing? It was one of the burner phones that Tiffany had, a little flip phone. As far as you know, that the only phone that you there had at the time? Answer. As far as Tiffany, Tad, and I, yes. Where was your phone at? I left my phone in Tad's pickup when we met him. Question. Were you instructed to do that? No. Question. Where did you leave it? Answer. I didn't want my phone pinging its location. Question. Do you know what Cora was saying to Tiffany on the phone? Answer. I don't know exactly what was being said. No. Do you know the gist of what was being said? Answer. As best I could tell, it was just checking in at the location, seeing if she had seen Veronica's car yet, just trying to get a location on what was going on. So once you arrive at the scene, how were you parked? So L Road, we pulled. There's kind of almost a Y there where it makes because County Road 95, kind of that curve right there. So County Road, I kind of makes a Y to make a less sharp turn to get onto the highway. And we pulled off on that. Y headed south. See, it's kind of blurry. Okay, pull off on the grass from County L Road. Say probably something off of L. And so the vehicle, pickup trailer, it's facing south at that point? Yes, sir. And it's parked to the right of the side of the road? Yes, sir. Once you park, what do you do next? Got out of the pickup, walked around a little bit. Tiffany went behind the trailer to the north of the trailer, and we were just kind of visualizing where the women might park and what we were going to do. Question. Are there any phone calls that Tiffany received while you're waiting? Answer. It seems like I don't know if she called Veronica or if Veronica called her, but she told her where we were at. Told her to pull in behind the trailer. And also she talked, that's right after she talked to Veronica, I think is when I talked to Cora. And I talked to Cora nearly the whole time until they pulled in. Question. And what were you and Cora talking about? There was a pickup following the girls, the women, and we weren't exactly sure who that pickup was, but it ended up going by. Question. At some point, were you instructed to do something? Answer. I was told by Tiffany to get in the trailer. How did you get in the trailer? Through the side door would it be the west side of the trailer? Question. Stepping back, this trailer, can you briefly describe it? Answer. It's a 24-foot stock trailer, Hot Shot brand, I believe, white, solid top, had 2 air slots on both sides. Pretty solid trailer. Question. How many doors did it have? 2. One on the front right side, a little escape door, and then the rear gate on the back. Question. Was it also that you would call a gooseneck? Yes. So Tiffany tells you to get inside the trailer. Yes. And how do you get inside the trailer? Through the side door. And once again, you're in the trailer. What do you do then? Losing my mind mostly. I was scared. Question. When you get in the trailer, what do you see? Answer. I could see the freezer in the back of it and the ratchet straps under it. Question. What did the ratchet straps look like? Answer. Brand new, the 2.5 inch ratchet straps. Hay straps is what I call them. What color? Yellow. When you say the freezer, it's in the back of the trailer? Yes. And when you say back, you mean back where the rear gate is? Right. Are you able to see what's going on outside of the trailer? Answer. Through the slats, I could see out, but I was crouched down. I didn't really see anybody pull in or anything. Tiffany told me that Cole and Kendall were in the trailer with a baby calf that they wanted to show their mom. Okay, that's what we heard Tiffany say. Yes. You didn't see the vehicle pull up? I heard it. I didn't see it. Okay. Now at this point, where are you at in the trailer? Right by the side door on the front. Question. Are you holding anything in your hands? Answer. I had the hammer in my left hand, or the taser in my left hand, and the hammer in my right hand. Did you see or could you hear where Tiffany was at this point? Answer. I couldn't see her, but I could hear her. And I saw her walking. She walked towards the vehicle when the vehicle pulled in. And Tad was kind of hanging around in the right side of the trailer there between the side door and the axles kind of. Question. Right there on the passenger side as well? Yes, sir. What did you see next? Next thing I saw was Tiffany walk past the door and Veronica was right behind her. Question. Okay. What happened next? I'm going to give you a trigger warning. Just so you know. It's fixing to get into detail here. Okay. Veronica leaned in the side door of the trailer. That was when I attacked her. And how did you do that? Answer. Tried to shock her with the taser. Hit her with the hammer a couple times. Question. Which did you do first? Honestly, I don't remember. Thank you, Journey. What happened after you attacked? Answer. She started moving to the west, away from the trailer. I came out of the trailer, hit her again with the hammer. That's when it broke. Question. When you're hitting her, where are you hitting her at? Answer. Right side of the head. On top of the head mostly. So she runs and you chase. Answer. I chased her, got up behind her, and I tried to shock her again with the taser. I think I ended up hitting myself instead of her. My right arm went numb. I couldn't feel anything in my right hand. And right after that is when I tackled her. Question. At some point, did the hammer break? Yeah, it broke the first time I hit her. As soon as I got out of the trailer and like the third time I hit her. Question. First time you hit her outside of the trailer, it broke? Yes. Question. Which would be the third time in total? Yes, sir. Twice inside the trailer and once when I got out. It is triggering. Question. You said you tackled her. Where did that happen? Answer. Right in front of her car. Right between the car and the back of the trailer. Question. How during all of this could you see where Tad was? Answer. When I left the trailer door on the front right, Tad and Tiffany were grabbing Jillian. They were right there against the passenger side of the trailer. Question. Did you hear anything? Answer. Both women were screaming bloody murder at that point. And I heard like a fainting scream and gasp from Jillian. Question. Now, going back to when you tackled Veronica, what happened next? In the heat of the moment, I didn't know what to do. That's when I pulled my knife and started stabbing her. Question. Where did you stab her? I was trying to get her throat. I didn't know where all I got her. She was fighting me. I was so scared. I don't know where I got her, to be honest. Question. Did you ask for anyone to help you? Answer. At some point during the struggle, I cut my hand open. I couldn't feel it. My fingers were just flopping around. And I started yelling at Cora because she was right there by the car getting the phones and things out of the car. I was yelling at Cora, trying to get help just out of pure scaredness and pain. Question. Did Tiffany ever come over while you had Veronica on the ground? She did. After her and Tad had loaded Jillian into the trailer, Tiffany came and walked a big circle around us. Question. Go back. How do you know that they had loaded Jillian into the trailer? Answer. Well, that's just an assumption because I had killed Veronica and we got her loaded in the trailer. And in the back door of the trailer, I went and got in the front door of the trailer. And that's when I saw Jillian in the trailer. It's just, I don't know who loaded her. Tad and Tiffany were the only ones over there, so it had to have been them. Question. Okay, back to Tiffany. Coming over there while you have Veronica on the ground. What is Tiffany doing? Answer. Walking a circle around us laughing. It was the most evil laugh I ever heard. Miss Mescal, may we approach, Your Honor? The court, you may. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you, this is an American courtroom, and these defendants are entitled to due process of law as the statute of Oklahoma. The court is well aware that this is emotional testimony, and certainly emotions are not unexpected. We are nearing the end of a long day, and Mr. Smith is going to finish up his direct examination, and then we will be in recess until tomorrow morning at 9. If you don't think that you can control these emotions afternoon for the rest of this proceeding, then let me know at this time and you'll be escorted out by law enforcement and you can return in the morning. If you think that you can't control your emotions until we conclude this afternoon, you're certainly welcome to stay. This is a matter that's open to the public. Mr. Smith, you may resume your questioning. At some point, did you realize that Veronica was dead? Yes, sir. How did you know that? She quit biting me. She quit breathing. She quit blinking. You could see the life was gone. Question. Did you see Cora come to the scene? Answer. I had seen her by the car getting the phones out of the car and then go back to her truck. And now, what truck was she driving? Her half-ton, her blue and gray, or whatever that color you want to call it. I thought it was kind of like a gray-green two-ton pickup. Question. What did you do next? Answer. I stood up for just a moment, and then I fell on the ground. Sat there for just a little bit. Just a few feet away from her. I don't know exactly how far. Question. What happened next? Answer. That's when Tad came walking over from the trailer. Tiffany got in the pickup and trailer and backed it up closer to the body so that we could load it easier into the back. And Tad and I loaded her in the back of the trailer up by the freezer. Could you describe how you guys loaded her? The freezer was just, we had to push the freezer up a little bit to make room. And I can't remember what side she was laying on. I think she was laying on her left side with the head towards the passenger side of the trailer, right against the freezer. Question. Who was at her head holding her? Tad lifted her head. I lifted her legs. Who went into the trailer first? Answer. We just set her on the back. We didn't go into the trailer at that point. We just set her on the back. Question. After that, what did you do next? Answer. I went around the side door, and I don't know what I was thinking, but I got in the trailer at that point through the side door. Question. Now, were you doing that because of your finger being bloody? Answer. Yeah. I don't know what I was worried about. My blood being at the scene, I don't think it mattered. There was blood everywhere. Question. Once you got in the trailer, what happened next? Answer. Somebody shut the door on me. Do you know who? I don't know who shut it. And the next thing I know, we're leaving. I could see Tiffany was on the passenger side and Cora was in her pickup. They were driving behind us for a ways. And we then, when we left and went to the burial site. Now, before you left, after you got in the trailer, did you communicate with Cora at all? Answer, yeah, Cora, I told her I cut my hand open. And she pops the roll of tape down for me to try to bandage my hand up with. What kind of tape? Duct tape. How did you get that in the trailer? Through the slats on the side. And when you got in the trailer, did you see Jillian? Yes. Where is she located in the trailer? She was on the driver's side of the trailer, laying on her back with her left side towards the wall of the trailer. So her head would be facing to the rear of the trailer? Yes. Okay. What did you notice about her? Answer. At first, I didn't notice anything. She was still motionless. After we got down the road a little ways is when I started noticing that her eyes were fluttering. And in between the bumps in the road and everything, the trailer bouncing, flying down the road, I couldn't tell if she was breathing or not. I tried checking her for a pulse. Did you feel a pulse? I don't know. Question, did you try to touch her to see if she responded to you? Answer, I touched her on her throat and her wrist, trying to get a response, trying to find out if she was alive or dead. I got no response. And between my nerves being so chaotic and the bouncing of the road, I couldn't tell if she was breathing or not. Question, what did you do? At first, I didn't do anything. I was still trying to get my bleeding stopped. I was freaking out. I kind of started getting the feeling that I was being set up. What did you do? But what do you mean by that? Answer, I didn't really have any proof of it. Still don't. But I just felt like I was the only one with blood on my hands. Question, so you say set up. You mean you were set up to kill both ladies? Yes, sir. Question, what did you do next? Answer, started trying to reason in my mind. I was scared, didn't know what to do. Started thinking about putting the bodies in the freezer and not knowing for sure if Jillian was dead or not. I started having a panic attack about how scared she would have been if she woke up in the freezer alive still. That's when I decided to stab her in the side of the neck too. Question, where at in the neck? Right side. Right on the right side. Question, how many times? I thought it was like maybe 2 or 3 at the most, but I really don't know. Question, did you try to put her in the freezer after that? Answer, I'd grabbed her by her right arm and drug her to the freezer, but I never did try to lift her or nothing. Question, now going back to your feeling that you might have been set up, did you do anything later on to try? Did you do anything later on to try to confirm or deny that? Despite that? Yes. What did you do? I lied again to Tad and Cora, I think. Question, let's take that. Answer, I lied to Cole about it too. Question, let's take that one at a time. What did you tell Tad about what happened in the trailer? Answer, I told all 3 of them the same story. What was that? Told them that Jillian had woke up and that she attacked trying to take my gun to kill me. And I lied because I wanted to see their response, to see if they had anything to say. And okay, let's see here. Deb says, didn't Cora say she didn't have a burner phone when she went to be looking for Veronica when she passed by? But Paul said she called Granny when Veronica passed. Man, I don't know, but obviously she had a phone because Paul was talking to her. You could be right on that. I'm not sure. If somebody knows, answer it in the chat. I don't want to lose track of what I'm doing here. Okay. Okay. Let me see if I can highlight that in case somebody has that answer. There you go. Okay. Now, if they tried to kill, he said, I want to see the responses to see they had anything to say and to know if they tried to kill her or not. Question. What was Tad's response? Answer. He told me that was more credit and that he gave her because she didn't give him no fight. What was Cora's response? Cora was shocked. She didn't really have anything to say, just a bunch of cuss words. Same thing for Cole. Question. Did you also tell this story to Tiffany? Answer. To be honest, I can't remember if I did or not. I probably did. I don't remember. Question. Did you ever later on talk to Tiffany about what happened? And did Tiffany tell you what she saw with regards to what Tad was doing to Jillian? Answer. Yeah, I can't remember. It wasn't very many days. I can't remember what day it was, but I think it may have been a Wednesday or Sunday after. I think it would have been the Sunday a week after the murders. Tad, again, the five of us were out by ourselves, out in the yard, somewhere by ourselves. It got brought up somehow, and Tad told me that he tried to break her neck, but Tiffany said that she was at a weird angle to get a good break. Question. Now, at some point, did the vehicle stop? I remember it stopping at one time before we got to, is his name Beasley, the owner of the property, Mr. Beasley? I think he stopped at the highway or something. Let me do that again. Question was, now at some point, did the vehicle stop? Answer. Let me get a drink. Okay. Now, at some point, did the vehicle stop? I remember it stopping at one time before we got to, is his name Beasley, the owner of the property, Mr. Beasley? I think he stopped at the highway or something. So he's saying that Mr. Beasley stopped at the highway. And I can't even remember what was said or if he even got out or anything. What? So he's saying that Beasley was there. Remember Beasley said he didn't see nothing. I just remember him stopping. And then the second time he stopped was when we were at the gate going into the pasture. Question. Did you recognize this location? Yes. I'd been there several times with Tad, doctoring cows and stuff. Question. So where on the property did you stop? Answer. The gate right by the cattle guard, where you can either turn right to go to the pasture or turn left to go to Beasley's house. Question. And so once you stopped, what happened next? Answer. I was still so scared about what I had done and what we all had done. Tad opened the trailer gate and I pulled my gun on him. Didn't know who it was opening the gate. Question. What was his reaction? Answer. Pretty scared with a 45 looking down his nose. Question. What happened next? Answer. He asked me if I'd drive public down to the burial site and he was bringing the skidster. Question. Where was the skidster at? Answer. It was sitting right there close to the road by Beasley's house. Answer. Or question. And did you, in fact, drive the pickup? Yes, sir. And Tad drove the skidster? Yes, sir. What did you do with the pickup? Answer. He told me to drive down by the dam on the pond. I would see the big dirt pile down there. That's where I drove to. Question. And you did in fact see the big dirt pile down there? Yes. Once you got down there and you stopped the truck, what happened next? Answer. We took Veronica's body out of the trailer. Tad was changing the implements on the skid steer. He put the forks on and got the freezer out. And then at that point, him and I both lifted Jillian up and put her in the freezer first. Question. And what happened next? Answer. We tried to pick Veronica up. We couldn't pick her up. I couldn't grab anything with my hand. I tried putting a rope around her to have something to hold on to. That didn't work either. Tad ended up putting the bucket back on the skid steer and scooping her up with the bucket to put her in the freezer. Question. What kind of rope did you attempt to use? Answer. Just a regular 30-foot lariat. Question. Then you said Tad used the skidster to get Veronica into the freezer? Yes, sir. What happened next? Answer. Next, after we got both of the bodies into the freezer, we put the ratchet straps around and it locked the lid shut. And he put the freezer in the hole with the skidster. And that's when he came back and told me to strip my clothes off. Both of us stripped all of our clothes off. Cole had gotten there at that point with Tad's pickup and a hay bale. Cole was actually the one that threw the pile of clothes in the freezer. Man, it's making my throat itch. All right. I lost my spot. Okay. And did Tad tell Cole to do that? I don't know. Cole did throw the clothes in the hole. Let me start over. Question. Cole did throw the clothes in the hole? Yes. Question. And he threw Tad's clothes in the hole? Yes. Were you left with any clothes on at all? Answer. I still had my socks on, was all. Question. What about Tad? Nothing. Was there anything of yours that you did not throw in the hole other than your socks? Answer. My pistol belt and my pistol itself and the holster. Question. And maybe you said maybe you didn't. Did the clothes go in the hole before or after the freezer was in there? Answer. After, I believe. And then you said Cole arrived and he had Tad's pickup? Yes. And he had a bale of hay? Yes. And that was hooked on a bell spike on the pickup? Yes. And what did Cole do with that hay? If I remember right, I think we just left it on the pickup for a while. Right after he threw the clothes in the hole, he left with Clint's pickup and the trailer, and I never saw him again after that. I'm assuming he took that to his farm. Question. Okay, Cole didn't spread the hay around? No. Once Cole left with your pickup and trailer, what happened next? Answer. I was just sitting on the ground by the back of Tad's pickup, and Tad was on the skidster filling in the hole with the dirt and concrete and everything. Question. Okay. Did Tad ask you to do anything else? Answer. Not really, no. I just sat there and watched. Question. Was there anything more that you did with regard to the hay? Answer. After he got the hole filled, he got in the pickup and put the hay out. I just pretty much rode in the pickup after that. I didn't do much. Did you all load the skidster up on the trailer or anything? Answer. Yeah. He had a couple of bales of hay sitting there. We put, I don't know, 2 or 3 bales of hay out. And then there was a trailer there. Tad's trailer, flatbed trailer, was there. We hooked up the trailer and loaded the skidster and we took it to Tad's house. Question. Now, was the hay down there by the hole or was it somewhere else? Answer. It was up past the horse pasture coming into Beasley's place. It was out on the country road. Question. So did Tad spread hay out over where they covered up the hole was? Yes. Question. Got some more hay and spread more hay out and then y'all loaded the skidster on the trailer and left together? Yes. Question. Where'd you go? Tad's house. Once you got to Tad's house, what did you do? Answer. I got in my pickup and went to my house. Question. And you mentioned this earlier, but your pickup was already back at Tad's house? Yes. How we doing? Hopefully you guys are doing all right. Okay. You believe Cole did that? Yes. Now, after you got home, did you do anything to doctor up your finger? Beasley, they said he had health problems, that he had been sick, and he was having health problems, Jezebel. Question. You believe Cole did that? Yes. Now, after you got home, did you do anything to doctor up your finger? I got in the shower, and when I got out of the shower, my wife helped me fix it. Barrett and Lacey Cook had come down to the house to bring some milk down for my wife, so Lacey helped me fix my finger. Listen, so they're trying to say that Lacey and Barrett Cook didn't know anything, but she helped fix his finger? What did he tell her happened to his finger? This is crazy. I didn't say anything about what had been done. Question. How did she help you fix it? Answer. All natural stuff, lemongrass, oregano. Just put gauze around it and taped it up. Question. Now, did you do anything on a later date to help with regard to the trailer? Answer. Whenever. I can't remember how many days or what day it was, but I went to Cole's house and Cole and I cleaned and power washed the trailer out there on his farm. Question. Where is his farm at? Answer. It's like 11 miles from my house. I can't even remember the road number that it's on. I can drive you straight to it, but I just don't remember the road number. Question. Where is it in relation to Griggs community? Answer. Griggs community would be a mile west and a mile and a half a mile north. Okay, so now he's being handed Exhibit 17. Do you recognize this? Yes. What is this? A photo of. It's the location at Mr. Beasley's place, the burial site. Okay. How do you know that? I can see it and I recognize it. Okay, so anyway, they enter all that. Okay. Can I try to go far enough here? Okay, here we go. And the taser. So there are two hats in this photo. Answer. Mine's the one on the left. Okay. That's the dark brown one? Yes. And then there's two pairs of shoes. Mine's the one on the top right. The leather ones. Okay. And then that knife is yours? Yes, sir. And that, what is that right there? Answer. That's the taser thing. I don't know which one it was. That looks like the one that you had? Yes, sir. And those gloves, do you know whose those are? Answer. I'm pretty sure they're mine. Okay, so anyway, they moved to admit all that into evidence. Number 19. Do you recognize that? My Wranglers. Okay. Question. Okay. How do you know that those are yours? Answer. That's all I ever wore. Question. Okay. And then States Exhibit 20. Do you recognize that? Yeah. That's the brown wool thing jacket I told you I had on. Question. And back to 19. Those are the Wranglers that you were wearing that day? Yes. Question. And the same question with regard to the brown jacket? Yes. And then States Exhibit 21. That's my hoodie. Okay. Same one you were wearing the day as far as you know? Yeah. That's the hoodie. That's the hoodie with the David Straight. Most of my clothes have a little unique mark to them. You can see in the picture right there, I ripped the top of it. You did that on purpose? Yes. Okay, so then they enter it into evidence. Okay. Okay. Mr. Smith, okay, state moves to admission of States Exhibit 19, 20, and 21. Lopez, any objection? None of them had any objections. Okay, question. Now, earlier you were talking about the reasons given why Jillian had to die. And your statement is in response was something to the effect, she was a witness. Do you recall that? Yes. Question. When you say she was a witness, are you talking about a witness to the murder of Veronica? Answer. That's when I say she was a witness. That was Tiffany's exact words, was that she would be a witness to the crime. She would have to go. Question. Going back to Jillian in the trailer, your opinion based on what happened in the trailer, that before you got to the burial site that she was dead? Answer. Before we got to the burial site, yes. And then that was entered into the courts too. It's a lot. A lot to read. Are you guys doing all right? They are all sick. Very sick. And nobody tried to stop this at all. Okay, now we're on cross-examination. Question. Good morning, Mr. Grice. Good morning. I believe you said when asked what your deal is, you said not getting the death penalty, correct? Yes, ma'am. Okay. Now this is Tad's attorney asking. Question. Okay, you made an initial statement to Jason Ott and Trevor Ridgway with OSBI on April 23rd of this year, correct? Yes, ma'am. You also made another statement or interview with the same gentleman on September 17th of this year, correct? I believe that's right, yeah. Were you offered and what is your sentence? Answer, question. If you don't get the death penalty, what do you get? Say that one more time. If your sentence isn't the death penalty, what is going to be your sentence as you understand it? Answer. I haven't been told anything other than just getting off the death penalty at this time. So I couldn't give you an answer on what sentence that is. Okay. Life without the possibility of parole. Could that be possible? It might be. I haven't discussed that with anybody. Question. Okay. Life with the possibility of parole. Have you discussed that? Answer. I haven't discussed anything. Question. Okay. Answer. Other than just getting off the death penalty. Question. And when that offer or agreement was made, was that prior to you giving your interview in September? Answer. It was part of the reason why I gave my interview in September. Question. Okay. Answer. As well as it's right for the family because they deserve the closure. They deserve the honesty. Question. Okay. So you were given, we are not given, like a bill of particulars on you if you sit down and give another interview and you testify, correct? Let me read that again. Okay, so you were given, we are not going to, the bill of particulars on you if you sit down and give another interview and you testify, correct? Answer. I don't understand that. I don't understand that question either. Answer. I don't understand that. Say that one more time. Question. Your understanding is if you did a sit down with Mr. Ridgway and Mr. Ott and give another interview and testify at preliminary hearing and testify at jury trial, they will not file a death penalty on you, correct? That's my understanding, yes. Okay, and that was done before your interview? That part of it, right? Yes, okay. In this interview is when you finally admit to killing Jillian Kelly, correct? Answer. I admitted to stabbing her, yes. Question. Okay, so you don't think you killed Jillian Kelly? Answer. I can't give you an honest answer, whether I did or not. I really don't know. Question. Have you looked at the medical examiner's report, sir? Answer. I haven't looked at them myself. Question. You have one? Answer. I have talked to them with my attorneys, but I haven't looked at them. Question. Do you know that Veronica Butler was stabbed a total of 30 times? Answer. That's what they told me. Question. You stabbed her 30 times, did you not? Answer. I believe I was the only one that stabbed her. I don't remember doing it that many times, but to my knowledge, I'm the only one that did. Question. And Jillian Kelly was stabbed 16 times. Answer. They told me that as well. Question. Okay. You said you testified yesterday that you only stabbed her a few times, correct? Answer. To what I remember, yes. Question. Okay. But you told in your interview in September You admitted to stabbing her many times. Do you recall that? Answer, I don't recall that. Question, okay, so if it's in a transcript, would that be correct? Answer, well, ma'am, plain and honestly, in the first two interviews, I was scared. I was nervous. And I hadn't made up my mind to tell the complete truth yet. So every statement I made in the first two interviews, not everything's completely true. Question, okay, well, let's talk a bit about that. First interview, you lied, yes? Answer, yes. Second interview, you lied, yes? Yes. Question, so you expect today you're telling the truth, right? Answer, my right hand to God. Question, and what? Answer, my right hand to God. Yes, I'm telling the truth. Question, your right hand to God. Okay. So your second interview, were you sworn? Were you sworn in? Yes. Question, it was a sworn statement, right? Yeah. Question, so you perjured yourself, did you not? Yes. Question, is it your hope that you're going to get out of prison someday? Answer, I guess everybody has hope, but in all honesty, I know I did wrong. I accept whatever punishment that is given to me. Question, accept the death penalty, right? Answer, I would prefer not the death penalty, but I did wrong. I have to own up to what God says is right, whether that be through the law or God's punishment himself. Question, so hand to God. Today is the day you're actually telling the truth, right? Answer, yesterday and today. Question, yesterday and today. Okay, all right. Well, let's go back to yesterday when you said that you went to a David Strait seminar, correct? Yes, ma'am. In 2024, you went twice, right? Yes. Oklahoma City and Claremore? Yes. And that was in, what were the dates again? What months? Answer, one was January, and I honestly can't remember the month. It was the last one I went to. It was later in the year. Okay. And so why would it show under David Strait's list of events in 2024 that he was never in Oklahoma City? Answer, I may be wrong on the first date. It might have been in 2023 that I went to David Strait in Oklahoma City. It's my bad on the dates on that. They were a year apart. Question, okay. So when you said yesterday that they were both in 2024, you were lying? Answer, did I say that they both were in 2024 yesterday? Yes. Well, it's my mistake. I got my dates wrong. Question, have you looked over all of your discovery? Answer, honestly, no, I haven't. Question, have you received any of your discovery? Answer, some of it. I don't really remember the details of it. Question, okay. Have you watched your first interview? No. Have you looked at the interview notes from the OSBI about your first interview? Answer, I've gone over some of those. Question, okay. Answer, but again, most of them were all lies because I was scared. And that's why I'm here yesterday and today, to try and make that right. Question, well, your whole reason for taking the deal, according to you yesterday, was to avoid the death penalty. Is that correct? It wasn't to help the families. That's not what came out of your mouth yesterday, correct? Answer, that's the whole point of being here, is to help the families and do what's right, ma'am. Question, okay. So you think it helps the families to hear every gruesome detail of what you did to their family members? Answer, they deserve closure. And whether that honesty hurts them or helps them, I can't decide that for myself. My job is to tell the truth on what happened. Question, did you go over this transcript of your second interview? Answer, I don't remember if we went over the second one, ma'am. Question, do you remember looking at the transcript? No. How many times did you meet prior to your testimony today, excluding your two interviews with OSBI with the district attorney's office in preparation for your testimony today? Answer, that was just one time. I met with the DA's office one time last week, and that was it, other than those two interviews. Okay. So did you meet with Mr. Leach last week or Mr. Tajos? Mr. Tajos. Okay. Or Mr. Smith, excuse me. Answer, Mr. Smith, whatever his name is. So just the one time last week? Yes, ma'am. See here. So does that mean he's lost his plea deal? He just admitted to perjury? Well, they didn't say that, but I don't know. Because he did lie on the day before. Okay, so just the one time last week? Yes, ma'am. Question. And I assume your attorney were with you, correct? Answer. My attorneys weren't present for that. That was just Smith and myself. Question. Okay. Now let's talk about when you were first arrested. This is so interesting. This part right here. If you haven't listened to anything else, this is pretty interesting. Okay. Okay. Let's talk about what was when you were first arrested. That was back in April of this year, correct? Yes, April 23rd. Question. So you remember that date? Answer. Or April 24th. I'm not sure. 23rd or 24th. Question. Okay. You came willingly, correct? Answer. Yes. Question. And where was this at? Answer. Four Corners. Question. Did you go to a police station? Answer. After they arrested me at Four Corners, they took me to Texas County Detention Center. Question. Okay. And you at first lied, correct? Yes. Question. And then you eventually, when confronted with forensic DNA evidence and the fact that, hey, man, your name is all over this, that's when you confessed to killing Veronica, right? Yes, ma'am. Question. And then they let you walk out of there, didn't they? They did. So he admitted to it after they said they had DNA evidence. He admitted to them, told them he killed Veronica, and they let him leave. And they let you walk out of there, didn't they? They did. Question. Because you wanted to do what? They didn't have a search warrant for me at the time. Jason had given me his word. If he got the warrant, he would call me, and I'd given him my word that if you get the warrant, I would turn myself in. And that's exactly what happened. I find that very frustrating. He admitted to killing Jillian or Veronica, and they still let him walk because they didn't have a warrant. Like, can they not get an email? Send a warrant, get an email. And if not, why didn't one of the OSBI stay with him? And they went and got a warrant. Why didn't they just take him down to the police station and get a warrant? None of it makes sense to me. Anyway. Okay. They didn't have the warrant for me at this time. Jason had given me the word and I gave him a word. Okay. Question. Okay. So you, after brutally murdering two women, get to go home to your family and prepare to turn yourself in, right? Answer is yes, ma'am. Question. Okay. And then during your second interview, you were promised a cheeseburger. Did you get that cheeseburger, sir? Answer. No. I actually told them I didn't want it. Jason offered several times to get me one, and I declined it. Question. Very noble of you, sir. Let's talk about your first interview for a minute, shall we? You lied many, many times in your first interview, correct? Answer. All that I can remember, yes. Question. Okay. Do you remember specifically what you lied about? Answer. If I could tell you honestly, no. I don't remember everything I lied about. Question. Okay. You lied about the fact that you said that Tad Cullum gave you a knife and that was the knife that you used to kill her. Answer. I do remember that, yeah. Question. That was a lie, wasn't it? It was your knife, wasn't it? Yes, ma'am. Question. So you testified that you're not fully fledged as a state nationalist, correct? Answer. To my understanding, I had more to do in the process. Yes. So not completely. Question. Well, does being a state nationalist save you from being in situations such as this? Answer. No, ma'am. I know that probably raises a lot of questions for people that read the documents about the paperwork that I submitted. People are saying that state nationalists think that they are above the law, that they don't have to abide by the law. Some people think that way. I myself do not think that way. If I thought that way, I wouldn't have turned myself in, and I wouldn't be here today. Question. If you thought that way, sir, you wouldn't have brutally killed 2 women, would you? Answer. I wouldn't have killed them if I hadn't been brainwashed either by evil. Question. Oh, okay. So this is your defense that poor Paul was brainwashed by the evil people into killing these women. That's your defense? Answer. I wouldn't call it a defense. I would call it the truth of what happened. Question. That's not accepting responsibility, is it? I gotta get a drink. Okay. Answer. I am accepting responsibility. I'm the one that turned myself in. Question. Accepting responsibility by not getting the death penalty, right? Answer. Have you ever been to prison, ma'am? No, sir. I'm a law-abiding citizen. Okay. Mr. Leach, I'm going to object. Mr. Leach says I'm going to object. The witness. I would say that going to prison is plenty of punishment. The court. Mr. Leach, first of all, it's Mr. Smith's direct, and he will be the one objecting. So obviously, the other DA was the one that would have to be objecting. I will admonish the witness simply to answer the question that are posed to you on cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. You may continue. Do you recall telling the OSBI gentleman that when you killed Veronica Butler, you smelled plum fucking evil coming out of her? Worse than a dead cow? Smelled like a chemical rotten soul. Do you remember saying those words, sir? I do. I also remember Tad saying the same thing about her. Question. Okay, you say this now. You didn't say that Tad said that in the first interview, did you? No, ma'am, I didn't. Question. No, you did not. And you didn't say it in the second interview, did you? No, ma'am, I didn't. Question. You're saying it today to try to deflect from yourself, are you not? Answer. I'm saying it because it's the truth. Question. So today it's the truth. In fact, you said several things yesterday that you had never brought up before. Isn't your goal on the stand to point fingers at other people to basically deflect from what you did? Answer. If you must take it that way, I mean, I've told the truth about what everybody did. Question. When did you tell the truth about everything? Answer. Yesterday and today. Question. Yesterday? Okay. You also said that you needed to pay the dues for the law, but you didn't feel guilty about it? That you slept like a baby at night? Do you remember saying that? Answer. That was the first interview. Yeah. Answer. Yes, I remember saying that. And that was a lie too. I haven't slept good in a long time, to be honest with you. Question. You also lied about killing Jillian Kelly in the first interview, did you not? I did. Question. Let's talk about what was testified to about yesterday about the grandkids being horrifically sexually abused by Veronica's brother. You were aware of that abuse, were you not? I was told about the abuse, yes. Okay. And I believe you're saying now that you don't believe it. Is that right? Answer. I don't have proof of it. Question. Because you haven't read any of your discovery, right? This is important too to pay attention to. You haven't read any of your discovery, right? Would you be surprised if there were actual verifiable evidence to support those allegations? Answer. At this point, if there's actually is proof of that, I would be surprised if there is legitimate proof that's provable and substantial in court. Question. Okay, well, I suggest you read through the evidence. At this time, at this time last year and earlier this year, you believed that those children were dangerous, correct? Yes, I did. Question. And in fact, you even said that you were a part of a mercenary group that protected children, right? I said that. It wasn't true, though. Question. Okay, but that's kind of how you viewed yourself or wanted to view yourself, right? Yes. Okay, you're aware that Tiffany Adams and Tad Colam had been litigating for years to protect those children, correct? They had told me that. Question. Okay, and you're also aware they went to law enforcement and reported their abuse, correct? They told me that as well, yes. Okay, and you're also aware that they also presented it to the district attorney for prosecution, correct? Answer, I didn't know that. Question, are you aware of the letter that is in your discovery of Mr. Leach declining to file charges on Veronica's brother? Answer, they talked about that to me yesterday. My attorney did. Question, so at this point, fair to say that Tad Colam and Tiffany Adams had spent a lot of money and a lot of time trying to protect these kids? Answer, it'd be fair to say if it's true. Question, and that the system has failed them? Answer, according to them, that had been the story the whole time. Question, and you were all gung-ho for the plan, were you not? At the time, yes. Did you believe that was the only way these children were going to be protected? Answer, that was the reason why I did what I did at the time. Question, and you're aware that these, and it has the grandchildren's name, had been seeing counselors the last couple of years, correct? Dad told help me. That's weird. They had told help me that, yes. Okay. Question. And I believe you even went into some graphical detail about what those poor children had been through, correct? Yesterday in your testimony? Answer, yes, I did. Question. Would you agree with me, sir? If that is, in fact, what happened to the grandkids, that is horrific. Yes, it is horrific for those children. Doesn't make what we did right, though. Question. Sir, are you under any kind of medication as you testified today? No, ma'am. You're not on any kind of antidepressants? No, ma'am. Anything like that? No, nothing. Were you on medication or under the influence of any drugs when you interviewed with the OSBI agents the first time? The first time? Yes. It was very possible I was still drunk. I was doing a lot of drinking at that time. Question. What about the second time? Not the second time. No. So as you sit here today, you're sober. Is that what you're saying? Yes. Now, you testified that Miss Adams came to you at least 2 different times in February and March. You talked to her for, I believe, an hour and a half to 2 hours about what was going on with these kids, correct? Yes, ma'am. Tad wasn't there with her, was he? No, not for either one of those conversations. Question. And isn't it true that Miss Adams and Mr. Cullen believed that Miss Butler was allowing her kids to be abused? Answer. That's what they were telling me, yes. Question. And then you told us yesterday that when Tiffany asked if you would help or would kill Veronica Butler, you said, I'll think about it. Answer. The first time. Question. Did you think about it? Answer. Well, the second time I talked to them, I agreed to do so. I guess. Yes, I did think about it. Question. My question is, sir, how long did you think about murdering somebody before agreeing to it? Honestly, I spent most of my time hoping that this situation would resolve itself and go away so that I wouldn't have to. When she asked me the second time, I had let bitterness and hate grow into my heart for the things that they had said about the kids, and I decided somewhere between those 2 conversations that it was justified. Question. You decided that, correct? Yes, ma'am. That's what I said. Question. You weren't hypnotized into doing what you did, were you? Answer. I don't know how you define hypnotized, but when you're under an influence for as long as I was around these people, hearing all the negative nonsense that was going on with the kids, I would call that influence. Question. Negative nonsense? So you believe that the sexual abuse of children is nonsense? Answer. Sexual abuse is not nonsense, but holding hatred in your heart and convincing other people that hate is the way to fix things, that's nonsense. Sir, how old are you? 32. You're a grown man, correct? Yes, ma'am. You have the ability to rationalize situations, correct? Yes. You have common sense? Yes, ma'am. So no one forced you to kill anybody, did they? No, ma'am. Question. And I believe you said yesterday that if this was that, and I believe you said yesterday that if what was happening to the grandchildren was happening to your children, that they were about the same age, correct? Yes. That you would kill them too, right? Yes. So when you agreed to kill Veronica Butler, that was just a conversation that you had, just you and Tiffany, correct? Yes. When did you first find out that Jillian Kelly was going to be accompanying Veronica? Answer. I didn't know her name. I knew she was going to have a supervisor for the children. I did not know her name until after everything already happened. Question. Okay. So you knew that they were going to kill Veronica, or you were going to kill Veronica, and that the supervisor was with her and was going to be killed as well, correct? Yes. And you were okay with that? Answer. I didn't like it though. I didn't like the thought of it, but it was like Tiffany had told me that she was a witness and she had to go. That was my mentally at the time. Question. And you testified that? Let me ask you. At any point, did any of you guys say this is not a great idea? Answer. I did say that one time, and everything got quiet for a few days and then came right back to this again. Question. Now you're the one that said that just use a shotgun, right? I was. I told that to Jason in the interview. Question. But isn't it true that when you were at the crime scene the morning before the murders that Mr. Cullum said, this is nuts or something along those lines? Answer. I don't remember that. It might be true. I don't remember. I don't remember being there the morning before, though. Question. You testified yesterday that Tiffany had the idea about the tasers. Do you recall that? Yes. But you told the OSBI agents it was your idea. Answer. I don't remember that. Question. When you were asked about if you talked about tasers before that morning, you had responded that it was your idea and that it would be handy just to have tasers. So the tasers were your idea, Paul, correct? Okay, I lost my spot. Okay. I lost my spot. Completely lost my spot. Okay. You testified yesterday that Tiffany had the idea about the tasers. Do you recall that? Yes. But you told the OSBI agents it was your idea. I don't remember that. When you were asked about if you talked about tasers before that morning, you had responded that it was your idea and that it would be handy just to have tasers. So the tasers were your idea, Paul, correct? Answer. If that's what they wrote down, I mean, I don't have any way to dispute that. I don't remember saying that. Tiffany's the one that got them. So I don't know. Question. Okay. We already know you lied in the interview, in interview 2 and interview 1. I'm asking you, since you're telling the truth today, were the tasers your idea, as you said before, or were they Tiffany's idea, like you said yesterday? What's the truth? Honestly, ma'am, I don't remember who came up with the idea first. Question. So we know that you, on the morning of the murders, per your testimony, you said you had your pistol in the holster. Yes, ma'am. Question. Your Cutco knife? Yes, ma'am. A ballpoint pen hammer and a taser, correct? Yes, ma'am. You didn't see Tad Cullen with a gun that day, did you? Not a gun, but he did have a claw hammer with him. Question. Okay. Did you see him with the claw hammer? Answer. Say that again. Question. Do you see him with the claw hammer? Answer. I didn't see him with anything. I didn't see him do anything. Question. Yeah, exactly. So you didn't see him stab Jillian Kelly, did you? Answer. I didn't see him do anything. No. Question. Okay. So you are the one that used a hammer in killing Veronica Butler, correct? Yes, ma'am. Question. I believe you testified that you were inside the trailer and when she came over, that you came out and began hitting her. I'm still here. I'm gonna have to read it off of here because I can't read that piece of paper that printed. Okay. Oh, that was the end of it. That was the end of it. And then we already did chorus. So that was the end of it. That was the end of his testimony. See, what do you guys think? Hey, Nona. Hey, Mama Lost Rhonda. And if you wasn't here for the whole thing and you want to go back and listen to it, you can go back and listen to it. Let's see here. 45 people in here. Welcome in. I know I'm not the best reader when it comes to that stuff, but hopefully at least you was able to go through it and listen to it. Let's see here. Yeah, that's where that's all they put in there. It's crazy. Yeah, one of the biggest things I have a problem with is the fact that he met OSBI at Four Corners, admitted to at least the murder of Veronica, and was still able to walk away. I just, for the life of me, I just don't understand that at all. Makes no sense to me. Yeah, I don't think it would end like that, but that's what is in the file that we can read. Now, this is in the court case files of the civil matter. Okay, remember, everything's still sealed. But somehow this part and Cora's part got over there to that civil case, and I'm glad it did. We got to see a little bit more of who God misfits were, and I'll drop the link if anybody wants to come up and talk about it more. Oops. And then I'm going to get off here and go start getting more stuff ready. I got laundry to do. I still, listen, me and Rick hasn't even eaten supper tonight. I don't even know what time it is, but I haven't even cooked supper. Thanks, guys. I've been running all day. All day been running. Okay. Let's see here. Christopher says he told them things they wanted to hear. Nona says I arrived late. Was that in there that he confessed and was allowed to leave? Oh yeah, it was in there. I even stopped and said, pay attention right here. It was, we don't have the arrest affidavit. This was in Paul Grice's testimony that they let him leave. It's 9 o'clock. Jeez, 8:51, yeah. If it's chicken and mashed potatoes, count me in. I'm not sure what I'm gonna make. I went to the store and I got pork chops, chicken, beef, all kinds of stuff to get Rick situated for the week. And I got to go seal a millet and what I don't use and put in the freezer for him. So I'm not sure what we're going to make. He's probably already ate a peanut butter sandwich at this point. Soup and grilled cheese. I guarantee he probably had a peanut butter sandwich. Had Arby's and ice cream. Way to rub it in. And honestly, I'm not hungry. I've just been stressed at trying to get everything together. And I'm going to tell you about the bus. So I get back from being at Rita's and I stop by the grocery store and I get back and Rick says, he's in the bus and he says, the hot water tank won't light and the fridge isn't working. And I was like, shit, okay. Anyway, so I'm looking things up. I'm going through all the manuals and everything, and it's not telling me shit. So I just start looking. I go in the bathroom, because it has two bathrooms, in the middle bathroom, and it's got a switch, and it's got two switches on it. One's got a lightning, and the other one's looks like a flame. And I said, well, what's these two switches? He said, I don't know. I didn't even know they were there. I hit the switch, and guess what? The hot water tank heated up. So, and I do remember that the fridge freezer, it takes a while for that to cool down. So, but I'm going to take a cooler with me just in case. Take a cooler with me, and if for some reason the fridge ain't working, I've got about 5 Yeti coolers out there. So I'm just gonna have Rick throw a couple in the back of the Jeep, and if I have to use them, I'll have them. So Journey says, I am cooking some cornbread in my small rice cooker. Wait a minute, you're cooking cornbread in your rice cooker? Never tried that. I love cornbread though. I've never tried cooking in a rice cooker. Interesting. You don't have to tell me about that. I have a rice cooker. The motorhome don't have an oven, but the microwave is a whatever. It's supposed to be an oven and everything. But I haven't tried it yet. Lollipop says, I still think Tad had a huge part of killing Jillian. Absolutely. Absolutely. Listen, Paul Grice was busy. Veronica was fighting him. Veronica was winning. There's no way he was able to take care of Jillian and Veronica at the same time. There's no doubt, but you got to realize on that cross-examination, that was Tad's attorney asking Paul Grice some questions. And her job, she's trying to get Tad off. So they're going to try to blame Paul Grice for everything. But there's just no possible way they could do it. And then Cora said she couldn't see what Tiffany and Tad was doing. So there's nobody that can say that he did it, but damn, the DNA would show it, right? I mean, he stabbed her, 16 times for Jillian? And he had DNA all over him? Not only that, think about this. Paul Grice took his clothes off to his socks. Tad Cullum took everything off. He had nothing on. And they got in the vehicle and drove to their houses that way. It's crazy. This is crazy. Mama Los Ronda says, thank you for going over that and reading to us. I can't see it all on my phone. It's too small. Yeah, it is really small. It's really small. It's really hard to read. Even on the court docs, it's kind of faded. And there's a little extra black marks on it. So kind of have to guess on what the words are. Jezebel Witch says ruffles and dip are good too. Yeah. I didn't buy any. Listen, Rick will eat everything. Anything that is snacks and shit, he will eat it's a convection oven, yeah. He will eat everything. Okay? So I've quit buying snacks. Because he'll just eat them till they're gone. And not that I care. It's just his health isn't real good. So many uses for a rice cooker, I believe it. I mean, it's heated in there. I just never thought about cooking cornbread in there. Hey, Mark, how you doing? Well, hello now. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Hawkeye says, yes, Journey. See here. Lollipop. Yes, Rock, thank you for reading all that. Yes. Now, for anybody that hasn't been in here because they've been busy, leaving tomorrow, headed to Stillwater. Going to hit that rally on November 5th. Jesse Butler. He's a 18-year-old kid that raped and strangled 2 girls. One of the girls, he did it to her twice. Has it all on video. And he was being charged as an adult, looking at over 70 years in prison. And last week, the judge in that case decided to charge him as a youthful offender. And now he's only going to do 150 hours of community service. The sad thing is they're not going to be able to change that. But hopefully, maybe the judge will get in trouble and maybe the DA. It's a horrible case. But anyway, they're going to have a rally to make awareness. There is several other cases in that county that the state representative for Oklahoma, J.J. Humphreys, has been working with. And I just can't believe all the SA cases that's going on in Oklahoma in the schools. It's nuts. It's nuts. It's not okay. It's not okay. It's not okay at all. Mark, we're well. We're well. Are you well? Hopefully you're well. Me and Mark are mods in Four Brothers podcasts. And we were busy yesterday, that's for sure. So when I tell you that the YouTube streets are rough, they're not just rough in true crime. They're even rough over there in the country rap genre. These people are nuts. And the hate channels, they got them over there too. It's so crazy. And people like drama. And it's sad. It's very sad. Yeah, I'm surprised that I'm gonna have to learn more about the rice cooker. I like the idea that it cooks all that stuff. Christopher says, so did Tad drive the skidster naked? I don't know. Sounds like he did. Sounds like he did. Because they threw all the clothes. Cole took the clothes and threw it in the top. You know, the other thing that bothers me is the owner of that leased land, James Beasley. Remember, he said that he didn't see anything, that he had been at the casino all night and did some drugs. Didn't see him dig a hole or anything. But Paul Grice says out there at the gate that James Beasley was there talking to him. And he couldn't remember if James Beasley got out of his truck or not. But James Beasley had said, from what we was told, had said that he came home, he didn't see anything. Can't ask him now. He passed away of health problems. It's crazy. Yes, I still need a producer. Listen, all these other YouTube channels, them bitches got producers, okay? The Rock needs a producer too. Bring it on. Yes, they all got karma coming. 360 degrees. And especially, you know, this is what I hope to accomplish going to Stillwater, Oklahoma. I've reached out to the people that's putting on the rally, and I've volunteered to do a few things. I'm going to go down there, and, you know, maybe, just maybe, the third victim that they said that didn't come forward, but they know there's a third victim, maybe they'll see that there's a lot of support. We can only hope, because if that victim comes forward, that's a whole new case, okay? It's a whole new case that would be on Jesse Butler. And it'd be another chance to get him locked away. And he's not going to stop what he's doing. That's the thing. They don't just stop. And he's had no consequences from it. So I feel like he's going to continue to do it. And we got to stand up. Got to stand up and let our voices be known. And I plan on going live. And I might just put my phone. You know, I bought that new, I bought the new GoPro. And I've got the new camera. I don't know. We'll see if I have time to figure it out, because I haven't used either one of them yet. So otherwise, I'll probably just put my phone on a tripod and go from there. Journey says they will look into the DA and judge. Absolutely. Absolutely. And, you know, OSU Cowboys. That's a big school. They're mostly known for, what I know them for is their wrestling. Like most of the people in this area in Kansas, I mean, that's the school to go to. Actually, all across the country, they go to Oklahoma State University because they have a good wrestling program. But in that small town in Stillwater, that's where most people work. I mean, that's the prominent thing. And that's what brings the money to the town, is that college. And Jesse Butler's dad, he was a coach for the football team. He also was a coach at LSU. So his dad has had some pretty prominent jobs. So it's all in who you know. They're saying that the female judge, it was a female DA and a female judge that agreed to this plea deal. Okay. It's unbelievable. And the judge and her dad has been running the court system there for over 50 years. And it's been said that they're alumni there. So how deep does the ties run? And can you get away with all this just because your parents know people? That's what it seems like. And the other night, if you didn't see it, go back and watch it. I was able to find where they arrested him, the body cameras. And it was on Law and Crime, but I did it on the live. And his mom says, pray, do your prayers, and don't talk. I mean, your dad's going to come get you. He's on his way home. It's interesting. I'm here for a good time. I'm not here for a long time. That's right. You just reminded me of something. Let's see here. Hopefully it'll let me play it. While I'm catching up here. You guys have heard this song before. One of my favorite songs is Black Betty. Hey, Black Betty. Let's see here. He did it with Pitbull. Okay, here it is. If I get zapped, I'll be right back. Hold on. Let me play this real quick. Hopefully I won't get zapped. I make sure that I put all my stuff. I don't monetize it anyway. So, but sometimes they zap me. Here we go. I stopped it because I wanted to talk. Let's see here. Jezebel, I did just look at the pie chart you put in Discord. I had not seen it. Like I said, I haven't been home. Causes of rape, rapists, and it's the whole pie is covered. I see it. Let's see here. And Journey. Listen, whatever you'll do for free, I'm down. How about that? Let's see here. Mama Lost Rhonda says she left a message in Facebook. All right, we'll pull that up. Okay, hold on. I want to. Facebook has your full name, and I don't want you doxxed. So give me just a second. Get that off of there because I definitely don't want you doxxed. We all know I've been through some shit, but I came out on the top. Okay. Here we go.
I've been tagged in a lot of videos. This video is not getting enough attention. It's going to get. If I don't use my platform to call motherfuckers pieces of shit out like this, I don't know what the fuck I'm here for. I need you to share. I need to make this kid famous so he never gets to do this to another young girl or woman ever again. Let me introduce you, savages, to fucking Jesse Butler. Jesse Butler was a 17-year-old piece of shit that likes to grape with himself and objects while he strangles women and likes to videotape it while he was in high school. Mind you, this only happened a few months ago, 2024. This happened 2024, okay? He pled guilty to all of these counts, all 10 of those. He pled guilty to those. He was looking at no less than 78 years, okay? But why am I telling? Why is this important? Why he was found guilty, right? He pled guilty. He should have been found guilty, right? Oh no. See, his dad works for this. All happened in Stillwater, Oklahoma, where his dad was the former director of football operations for Oklahoma State University. His mom and sister currently still fucking work there. Okay, Important. You know why? Because this judge, who's a big donor to the football program at Oklahoma State University, comes into the picture and says, no, 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 no. We're going to charge him as a child. We're going to, these violent assaults, all 5 of these women, we're going to charge them as a child. We're going to charge them as a fucking juvenile. He shows up to court after raping no less than 5 women dressed like this. Yeah. Yeah. You know how much time he got? He got 155 fucking hours. And now his record's expunged. He just 18. His record's expunged. It's not. Hey, Jesse, I'm Tex. Welcome to my fucking world. I'm going to make sure you're fucking famous for the rest of your life. Guys, we need to share this dude, this piece of shit, this predator's picture. He's never going to change. He's never, currently is still messaging women online, even though he's not supposed to be. He's still doing it. It's proven. He recorded the rapes. He's a piece of shit predator, and he needs to be, please, guys, if you don't watch the whole video, you need to share this video. Get his picture out there to protect women, to protect your daughters, to protect your cousins, to protect your friends. This video needs to be shared. I don't give a fuck about it going viral. Well, yeah, I do. You know why? Because I want to protect women. That's our fucking job. Jesse Butler from Stillwater, Oklahoma, at Stillwater High School is a predator and needs to be, I can't say it, but I just say, fuck this, let's ride. I want to know who's riding the fuck out with me. I just want to have a talk with that piece of shit. Okay? I just want to have a talk with that Tubbo lard piece of shit. All right? I just want to have a nice fucking conversation with Jesse Butler from Stillwater, Oklahoma. Guys, before I dig into this one,
That's crazy. That's crazy. It's crazy. So are you telling me I'm going to see this guy there? This guy's going to be there? He's going to roll up? Let's roll up. That's what he says. So Mark says here, the problem I have with YouTube is all the infatuation. People stalk people they hate just to hate on them. They can't have a life or anything going on in life. You know, we have this conversation in this channel a lot, Mark. And obviously, you guys are grown adults and you can do as you want to do. All I've ever said is, I don't go to them hate channels, okay? You won't see me in there commenting in the hate channels even. I don't want no part of it. Now, I was showing them Uncle Dub stuff yesterday. Listen, Dub says shit. Uncle Dub says shit. I get it. But also, he's very talented and he cracks me up. I think it's funny. Now, you know, on Halloween, he was at his girlfriend's house and he was handing out candy and he was swatted. They called the police and said that he was giving edibles out to kids. What the fuck are people thinking? This is and YouTube's allowing it to happen. That's the other thing that pisses me off. YouTube is allowing it to happen. And they're not shutting them channels down. It so makes me mad. You know, if you don't like somebody, don't go to their channel. And when I'm modding, if they go a little bit out of the way, you know, I'll just remove the comment. If they keep doing it, I get rid of them. The one thing about these trolls that come into the chats, we've got good wrenches here too. And we usually know when there's an outsider in here. and they know it. It's been a long time, huh, mods? And we got the best mods in the world here. But it's been a long time since they've had to remove anybody from this channel. Because, listen, I won't tolerate it. They won't tolerate it. And I never planned on having a YouTube channel. And then this case in Oklahoma come up with Veronica and Jillian. And at the time, they were missing. And I went down with boots on the ground. Okay. Oh, you told him? That's somebody that's a friend of yours? Or you told him there's a protest? Yeah. Well, you have my number. And just don't put it on, you know, the internet. But if he wants to hit me up, I'll be there. So we'll see him there. But no, I lost my train of thought because I saw that. Anyway, and I was real testy too. You know, people come in here and say shit to me. Sometimes, you know, it was just a text and I was like, oh, that's one thing. We got 30 people in here. At one point we had 48 and there was no drama. I will not do the drama at all. Will not. Rock, we need a short of the rally. Well, get with my producer. Her name is Journey. Journey, get busy. I'm just kidding. Journey's good at making them shorts. I mean, my gosh, look what she did the other night. She's my producer now. She just don't get paid. Keep a lookout for my live. I will. Wait a minute. Where'd that go? I will need a good mod or 3. You have a channel? Share your channel, Mark. What is your channel? Oh, my phone that kept ringing, that was Sarah. I'm going to have to call her back. Marks, share your channel. I'm going to pull it up. I want to see what your channel is. And what's your channel going to be about? Do you already have the channel? Oh, I got to click on it with my phone. I'm going to bring it up. Journey's over there. Come on up, Journey. Anybody can come up that wants to. I'll drop the link again. Hey, Journey. Are you there, Journey?
The thing is, while you were talking, I was in your chat, but you wouldn't put me up. I was there all the time, and I went out.
I just now, like, I didn't hear it click it earlier. I heard you just now, but
yeah,
I didn't
right now, I
hear it
just
earlier.
came up again. Yeah, I just come up again, but I was in earlier. I put in chat. Don't you see me?
I
That's
did
what I was
not.
saying.
But listen, I was trying to read and I was trying to move the paperwork on the screen. That's not easy to do because I suck.
No. Right. That's why I was saying, do you see me? Do you see me?
I did
Come
not.
on.
I did not.
I was
see.
thinking, I didn't know what you were doing. You could. That's what I mean. You probably were doing other things and didn't look. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh,
I was trying to just go over that paperwork.
I dropped the thing again today. I'm going to have to get a new one soon because now I've dented it.
What did you drop?
My mic. See, I had the headphones on and sometimes I forget I got them on and I moved and it fell on the floor.
Oh, damn.
Well, it might make it better, actually, because it's been not well lately. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But it's got a few more. You know where the meshy type thing is on your speaker? The meshy type thing? You know, that you speak into? It's kind of made out of wire mesh or whatever. That's all. That's been dented in a couple of times now. Not the metal part, because that's really sturdy, but that shit is cheap. They make that cheap.
Yeah.
Okay, ain't got nothing to do with the sound, though. It really don't. It's just getting old now. You know, it's about 5 years old now. You know. Yeah, so I was asking for a friend. You want a producer? What does that entail exactly? You never did say.
Oh, heavens, I don't know.
I know you were kind of joking. I need a producer. I need one. I want to
Okay,
producer like the other woman.
I don't need no producer. Give me a break. Rock.
On.
I was about to say, why don't you just do a live on how to produce yourself? Because it's not that hard. We all jumped on. I've got my channel. I'm sitting in my living room. That's my producing.
That's right.
No, but it depends what you're doing on your channel. Sometimes you need one to edit your channel for you. So all the mistakes that you've made.
I don't agree.
And they want you to broadcast alive while they're in court or something like that, you know, or they want you to be, I got to be in one place and I've got to be in another. You know, this is when you have lots of
if they have a producer, that's because they don't know how to do it themselves.
Or they just are too lazy and they can afford to pay somebody to make things better for them. But that's only if you can make it really better for you. Like some people are good at making thumbnails, you know, making thumbnails and putting some music together, you know.
I just call you. What are you talking about?
I know.
Okay, so since you guys are up here, I'm going to bring this up. Okay, so if you're in the true crime and you, hey, Jason, good to see you. And you've seen anything that's been going on.
Mark Owens.
I sub to him too.
Yeah,
but anyway,
I just subbed to him. I said I subbed to him.
Yeah, he said he's going to need some mods too. Listen, I got the best mods, and they're great people. So there you go.
Yeah,
Okay,
we can come
so
on. Okay, you go.
okay, so Joe Schmo. I'm just going to address it. This is my opinion. This has nothing to do with Hawkeyes. This has nothing to do with Journey. But the case with London, her mom had talked to me, and we talked about a lot of things, and I never ever disclosed what we talked about. Well, anyway, somehow Joe was talking about this. Anyway, they got with Joe. Well, Joe went to CrimeCon, got himself mixed in a whole lot of drama with Lauren, and I'm telling the chat here that don't know much about it, because we don't usually get into that crazy shit.
I don't know all that happened with London or anything like that.
Yeah, it did. So I'm not a fan of Joe's at all. He was talking shit about me. He don't even know me. Plus, he didn't know that me and the mom had conversations before. But anyways, no big deal.
Oh, hold on a minute. When did he talk shit about you then? I don't watch him hardly.
Right before he even took this case, before he started covering the London
The day
case.
that I unsubscribed because I heard it. And I had suggested he speak to Rock because Rock understood the panhandle, which all these people jumping on that wagon don't understand the panhandle the way Rock does, which Rock's been doing it for 2 years now. So
yeah, but that was
my
very
point
recent,
was,
though,
if
wasn't
you
it?
want
It's
to
very
know a
recent.
little bit more about that area, Rock would be the one to talk to.
Yeah,
and
but that was very recent,
sometimes
though. I'm talking about
the truth
like a
is
couple of weeks
hard.
ago.
The truth is
No,
hard
it's been
sometimes.
longer than that. It's been longer than that. I'll tell you exactly when he did it.
That's where it
I
all
don't
began
watch
for
him
me.
because
No,
I thought
now,
he was.
I mean, he did another live tonight, but it wasn't on his own channel.
He's
let
like,
me tell you guys.
bleh, to me, like bleh, like a pervy.
I don't like him.
Or something's wrong with him somewhere.
I don't like him.
It's called a liar.
He is a liar.
He is a liar. He lies about
Are y'all still there?
everything. He don't need to lie about.
Can you not hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
Nighthawks can't hear us. Yes, Jason.
Your
start from
mic
the
is
front.
going in and out, Hawkeyes. Your mic is going in and out.
Anyway,
okay, carry on.
He's probably, since he's hiding around after he caused all this drama over with that whole other group. He's probably one of these in the back that's watching, and I hope he is, because I want him to know. The normal me would have came back after him, and I let it go, because you know what? I'm not the person that is going to sit here and fight with everybody. I stand my ground. Y'all know I stand my. I am the one that will. Listen. I had a gun pulled in my face in the panhandle, and everybody was live. But I am not gonna. I'm not gonna fight with stupid people like the guy in the red glasses or anybody else over stupid bullshit when they're a moron. I'm just not gonna do it.
He is a moron. He's an ex-moron.
He's an ex-Mormon, but yeah, we're calling him moron.
I know, but it rhymes, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
You had to lie about that too.
So Jason
they
says,
all kind of lie about what they are, but they don't want to be.
Jason says, being from the Panhandle,
they don't
Rock
want to
has
be.
been.
What you call it? Oh God, I'm hearing voices. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I was talking. It's okay.
Oh, hold on. Wait a minute.
Hold on. I'm gonna say this. Yep.
I couldn't hear you. It was like you were like far away.
Where'd you go, Hawkeyes? There you are.
She's
So
back.
I want to
Can you
read
hear
this
me
comment.
now?
Yeah.
Yes. I want to read this. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
She can't hear us, and she's not on mute.
Who?
Hawkeyes.
She just came back in.
Yeah, but she can't hear us. She said in the chat. We cannot hear you, and we're talking. So she needs a producer.
She needs a producer. Help her.
You're gonna have to leave and come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you, but you can't hear us.
Leave and come back.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Hawk.
She'll be back.
Okay,
I want to hear me, Rock. Kick me out so I can come back.
Oh, okay.
Kick her to the curb. No. Okay, serious, guys. Serious.
I kicked her. Okay, I want to go over this. Jason says, Being from the Panhandle, Rock has been the most accurate of the content people on displaying real world life here. Yeah, and you know what, Jason? And that's where the problems come in some of it, because I'm going to tell everything. I'm just not going to tell what people want to hear. It's going to be the whole story. It's going to be the whole story always.
Listen, he's not from there. I'm not from there. I don't know. I hear about it and I'm thinking, I don't want to go there. You know, it's a bit scary for me when I even hear the word. I wouldn't even talk about it. I don't know nothing. The only way I would talk about if I heard something in the news, and I'd repeat it for word. You know what I mean? I wouldn't make up my own story because I know shit about it. Don't know nothing about it.
Can you hear us?
I can finally hear you. I do not know what happened.
Ooh, you got a different picture on now. That's what happened.
Yeah, I need a new producer. No, that just popped up when I changed it from another login. Yep.
Is that you on your
Yeah.
with your pony?
No, it's just an avatar thing that one of the girls did for me a long time ago. She's still a sweetheart.
Okay, because that's Rock up there in her rock
I ain't
outfit.
So Jason also says Jason is from the Panhandle. Jason says, but the locals know the whole story. That's why we appreciate your honesty. I appreciate that. Listen, I've said all along that it's not okay what these 5 did to them too. But there is more to that story. There is more to that story.
I expect there is, because there's a lot of stuff that don't get released because it doesn't. It's sealed or it just ain't being talked about.
Well, Bernie, it's sealed, but the aunt was in our Discord and she had it and she shared it with everybody. So everybody that was in that Discord got the Kansas Department of Children's Welfare, the substantiated stuff. We all read it. We know what it said. She gave it to everybody.
Oh.
Even though it's sealed, she shared it with everybody.
In whose Discord? Yours, you mean?
In my Discord, sure did.
Oh, okay.
Didn't she? Didn't she, Hawkeyes? Hawkeyes is muted. Why is she muted?
Was she allowed to do that? I mean, it didn't matter whether she shared it or not, right?
Yeah, because at the time I do believe it was closed. It was sealed.
It's still sealed. But the point is, you can't read something and unread it. So,
no, that's what I mean. You can't.
On there saying, when the attorney's on there, Tiffany's attorney's on there saying there's a 26-page report, and now they're saying it here and saying it's in the files of this. They asked Paul Grice if he read it. It's in there. I've read it. I know what it says.
Wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah. I just read it to you guys.
You did just read it.
Tad Coleman's attorney said that 26-page document's in his discovery. And he said he ain't read it yet, but it's there.
That's what I get for running to the bathroom.
So Jason also says no one local. Jason also says no one local agrees with what they did, but avoiding the fact does no one any good.
No,
it doesn't justify anything. But facts are facts, and that's the way listen. I feel horrible. I went to both Celebration Alive. Listen, I feel horrible what happened to these women. I was sick. I had stitches in my mouth, and I didn't care. I went looking for them anyway on my own time. Spent my own money.
Got shot.
I don't regret it. I don't regret it at all. But I'm not going to sit here and only cover what the main media wants to cover. There's more to it.
That's what's going on. That's what's going on too much now is certain people are in different cases that we've watched lately. If you know what I mean, Rock Journey. I ain't mention no names, no channels.
I will.
Well, I mean, okay, there you go. Y'all can. I mean, what I'm saying is here, I was so disappointed, and we need to show, if we're going to talk about it, you might as well show Journey's video.
Yeah, I'll do that because I'm going to go grab a soda while I do that.
Yeah, how long is it? It's about 5 minutes, 5.5 minutes.
It's not too bad, but it is a good laugh. I'm sorry, but
it's just a little bit of what he said, and I just wanted to get that truth because he's changed it about 7 times his events of what happened Friday and Saturday. He don't even know if it was Friday or Saturday. Then he was sure it wasn't Friday, had to be Saturday or vice versa. I don't even know.
No,
like,
that's
damn.
gone off. That's gone off their rock. You have to go to Journeys and go to her
I
stalk.
know. She asked me a question. I'm trying to get it for her.
Oh, got it for. I got it.
Asked me when he was talking shit about me. That's been 2 months ago.
Oh,
2 months ago,
yeah.
he had enough nerve
Yeah,
to say
I want to
shit.
hear
And
that
I was
part
in the
too.
chat,
Yeah.
and I was in the chat, and
Oh,
listen,
I
I'm
was.
so proud of myself because I restrained from just straight telling him right where to go. So
Yeah.
to say that I'm a little excited that he's Karma's a bitch. How about that?
Yeah.
Karma's a
How
bitch.
about
It's coming back on
I
him.
believe in karma, man. For the right people. Karma for the right people. I'll be like, one day, back at you.
You got to be honest all the way through.
I'm an honest person. That's why people don't like me. I'm too honest.
Well,
Even
not
my
only
daughter
that,
says, my
But
daughter
I'm a
gets mad at
nature
me.
channel.
Too
I'm not.
always.
Let's make this clear. I'm a nature channel, not a true crime channel. And I like for you guys to come
No.
somewhere where you can see something nice. You know, I couldn't
Listen.
do what you. I could not do what you guys do. That's all I can say.
I have
couldn't do it.
traveling videos from way back. I've done a little bit of everything. I lived in a van. I lived in my minivan, and stuff like that. I've done traveling from Wisconsin to everywhere, Miami and everywhere. And I just watch trials. I don't really do much talking. Do you know what I mean? I can't say too much wrong because I'm just following
if you
trials.
have somebody on the panel,
Right.
you do.
Yeah,
Yes.
if I could
Yeah,
get
I'll come.
anybody on
I'll
the
jump up.
panel,
I'll jump up every now and then with her, and she educates me.
Where's the
the only
short that
thing
you?
is when I'm
Right
doing
there
a
where the
live.
stalk is. The
Oh,
stalk.
No, that's the short. That is nothing to do with it. Go into videos, home videos.
Yeah,
Just
that'll
go,
show it. Yeah, they'll show it there
and
because you
it's
got the
got a
stalk too.
stalker. Yeah, and
Yeah.
it's about. Oh,
Right
that
okay,
there.
video is
ready?
only
I
like one.
told you it is there.
Okay, it's only 1 minute. No, I've got a short with a stalk, and I got this video with a stalk.
I've watched
Okay,
both.
let's play
Okay.
this real quick.
Yeah.
We do.
I just wanted to hide his face.
Like, I feel like we got to
Huh.
be something like friends, like over the whole April, May, June trial thing. And Kresha, if I heard you, I am so fucking sorry out of all this. I'm gonna say, I'll say that 100 times. Somebody told me today that if you say sorry too many times and it gets annoying, they're gonna get annoyed with it. I'm gonna get annoyed with it.
Hold my beer for a minute. I'm about to quit my job, cash in for a ticket. I'm going on a trip
Oh,
and I
goodness.
don't
Is this not nuts? Like, is this not? Okay, yeah. I'm gonna have to wrap it up because if it goes too long.
I need a big swing, home runs I'm hitting, and I'll never look back. Moving on till I get it all. And we all got dreams, we all want things, but what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be?
We gotta address those questions. Used, related to whatever is a fair question for me in that situation at crime time. That's a very fair question. Nobody asked me to go take a picture of a quote unquote stalker. Nobody did. I did it by my own free will volition. I said that earlier and I'll say it again. What I saw was other people said to me, Grayson and Warren said, that's our stalker. And she's right there within so feet. They were taking a picture of her across the table. And me, being the Tim the Tool guy, manly, like, that's not how you take a picture of a stalker. I'm going to go take a proper picture of the stalker, and I did. And I wrote an affidavit about it. I own up to that 100%. I'm here to say I own to it.
Hey, there it went.
Yeah, I wished I got more parts to that, but I don't even like to look at his face.
Well, it's a good thing you did what you got because you took it down real quick.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people that watch him. They record right away. It's a wonder they wasn't recording it. I can't believe it. They record everything.
Oh, I think they did.
Yeah.
They just haven't
Yeah.
put it out yet.
Yeah, there's someone that has it.
Meatloaf and mashed potatoes. That's what I usually cook on Wednesdays.
There is somebody that's got it because I was watching their channel, but I don't know which one because I
Robert.
was watching it. Who?
Robert.
No, it wasn't Rubber. I wasn't
Yes,
watching
she
Rubber's
did.
channel.
Yes, it was because she's the one that put in the chat that she has it if they want it.
No, she might have, but I didn't watch her channel on it. I was watching somebody else's channel
No,
on it.
no, I didn't, and I like Rubber, so
Yeah, I just wondered. She recorded it. You mean she didn't put it live on her channel?
no, but she
No,
has. Everybody takes a copy. Come on.
no, I
That's
don't
the
record everything. I'm not going to
terminology.
sit there all day. And,
No, I understand that journey, but on that particular subject, it
yeah.
was.
Oh, yeah. Everybody wasn't going to miss nothing. Every little bit they got, they were going to record just in case they need it, right? To talk about for 10 hours.
It just me. I mean, everything just looks. I mean, he even said he wasn't a Mormon, but he's an ex-Mormon. But he didn't say that.
No, he just said he's not a Mormon when he was asked. He didn't say he used to be. He was born into it. He never said nothing. He didn't elaborate on nothing. I mean, why not? What's she afraid of? You know, who goes to Indiana? He lives in Indiana. Or did. I don't know
Yes,
where the hell he lives.
I believe that's what he said.
Not too many Mormons in Indiana. I said, "Whoa, why did you go to Indiana for?" That's like, what the hell? You know,
No, but I
they
looked
don't
up
like these
Colorado.
cold states. They don't like the cold states.
I looked up the Colorado, and there's 143,000 here, and so many.
Oh,
I forget how many churches that adds up to be.
yeah. Well, Colorado takes everybody.
I do have the information. I went and looked it up myself.
Yeah,
Of-
but nobody comes out this way. They don't come out this way.
You'd be surprised, man, where they all are. Don't kid yourself.
They're
Don't
hiding out there.
kid
I never see
yourself.
any Mormons.
That's
They're
right.
hiding
Don't
out.
kid yourself because they'll pop up anywhere.
That's right.
They
Well,
could be
I
your
know.
neighbor.
I know. I will be able to recognize a Mormon. You know how?
I shut my door, so I don't know.
The Botox, man. Botox, that's what I'm talking about.
I want to show you guys
And
something.
don't forget the
The
blonde hair.
Botox. Come on, all keys. You should have known that one.
And blonde hair.
And blonde hair with mousy voices.
And perfect
And
teeth.
and perfect teeth. That's how I'll recognize them. No, come on. It's a bit true, though, isn't it?
It is. We talked about that
Hey, I'm gonna play
privately.
something
I
real
mean,
quick.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
All right.
here's the rig. Here's the rig. You ready? So anyway, I'll tell you that Gail and her family's coming from Tulsa to meet me in Stillwater too. We got a lot of people coming. Here we go.
If it
Yeah.
wasn't so far, I'd come.
Wait, where's my volume?
I know.
What?
Sometimes them
Music
shorts
is playing.
won't give you the volume. Won't give you down the bottom. The volume's at the bottom, isn't it? Right hand
No.
bottom. I don't know.
What the heck? Anyway, this
Perhaps we
song.
got-
Hold on. How come
Perhaps
it
we got
plays
to read
online?
lips.
That's so weird. Hold on. Let's see if you
Yeah.
guys know this song.
Mm.
I'll pull it up on my phone and play the song as
Oh, it
it
says
plays
rock
through.
chalk. It says rock chalk. Did you make this video?
I did.
Okay.
Because
See?
there is real rock chalks. I've been to many games when I lived there.
And there's rock.
I used to take my
chalks.
young son there.
Okay,
And there's
here's the
rock chalks.
here's gonna be the song to the video. Oh,
I'm a country motherfucker, man. I'm straight from the sticks. I got the Jack Daniels bottle with my snakes get kicked. 67 bikers rolling up to my show to see the redneck rapper with the gangster flow. And then I chop it up fast. I do it real slow. And then I pull the camel down from my head to my
That's you, isn't it?
it is. But you can't hear the song that I was playing?
I can hear the song, but I'm saying, is that you in the minibus in front? That's what I'm saying.
Ah, there it is. Yeah, that's the rig. The bus, that's my Jeep right there.
Oh.
Sitting out front, ready to go.
Up to my show to see the redneck rapper with the gangster flow. And then I chop it up fast. I do it real slow. And then I pull the camel down from my head to my toes. And I'm looking at the crowd.
I did that one, and I did. Oh, there's the grandbabies. Oh, there's poor Weston.
Oh,
Poor guy.
easy, yeah.
Poor
Stepford
guy.
Wives. I've watched that movie lots of times.
Yeah, there you go.
There's Sarah. Yeah, I couldn't believe she did that. She was licking. What? Listen to what she says. I was laughing so hard.
Suck on this. Is that you? Is that you,
She puts it in
Tom?
her mouth. She puts it in her mouth and says she's hiding it from him. What? She's sitting there letting him lick her sucker.
There you go. Oh, boy.
The dirty
You're
dog.
staring. No, that's not Sarah.
That's Smith.
I don't know. Is that
You
you,
all done,
Tom?
buddy? Any more?
No, that's
No.
my friend Sarah.
Oh,
There you go.
oh,
She didn't know I was filming her.
oh,
And I'll tell you, we had smoked a little bit of
oh.
medical from Colorado.
I wouldn't suck my dog's lollipop because I don't know where
Yeah,
it's
she
No.
does that. She says, I'm going to
I'm
hide
sorry.
it from him.
I'm sorry.
I say, you lick my
What are you
lollipop, you
doing?
can have it.
Hide from him.
That's right. I'm not sharing like that.
No, because
Sorry. I love my
he
pets.
He
I
licks
love my pets, but
Princess's
I'm not
butt
going to
and
share.
cleans her. The little princess, he licks her butt and everything. I ain't letting him lick nothing. Where's the dog,
There is.
Annie?
Do you know who this
Princess
is,
is a
Journey?
dog. Who?
Journey.
Yeah. Yes.
Do you know who this is?
Beautiful, beautiful
Yeah.
family.
That's the son.
This is Wrangler. This is Granny's son.
Wrangler.
That it's his
Yeah.
kids that's in the midst of all this. Oh, there's another
That's his
picture of the bug.
stepchildren. That's his
He looks-
stepchildren. But
He
that's
looks
his
yeah.
real
he
kid,
looks he
right?
looks really, really good, Rock.
The baby
And
is his youngest, is his real daughter, right? And the others are step
yes,
or what?
Right.
Or something
yes,
like that.
yes.
You know what I mean?
He looks really healthy.
That
This is
baby
4th of
looks like
July.
him
Yes, he looks really good. He tried to say
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
now.
And let's
You
see
look
what else I
good when
got
you
here.
don't have all them scabs and shit on your face. You know,
Mhm.
like druggies do. Their skin suffers.
What is this? Hold on.
That looks like
Hey,
that looks like
I mean,
you.
it's our lake house.
That looks like the Ozarks.
Teach me how to do it.
Yes.
You know why? It's all the
You're on the lake.
Here, you'll see Rick here in a minute. He's like, hey, you had on.
You to back it up.
Wonder I never ran into you.
Arms up in front, lean side to side.
Why, were you on the lake with her?
I spent a lot of time at the Ozarks. I lived there for 10 years in Kansas City.
Yeah.
Well, you
There's
could have
Rick right
bumped into
there.
her. You just
Like,
wouldn't know it.
Hubby. We don't ever hardly go out of the cove. Let's see what else I got. Oh, I got some Outlaw Nation in here. Used to be a big fan of Outlaw Nation, as a matter of fact. Oh, here's another deal with the. Yeah, so if you're on TikTok, come check me out.
I check you out on TikTok all the
I see
time.
ya. I see ya. There was when we had the NCAA tournament here at the beginning of the year.
I just created a TikTok
that?
not too long ago.
Who's that?
Red glasses. That's all I'm gonna say.
What song did I play on this here?
Fuck no. You're gonna sit your fucking ass down and watch every goddamn win while you rot in your shit-stained, worthless fucking existence.
Oh, known as birthday.
We gotta laugh a little.
Gotta laugh a little bit.
Love a little.
That was before I
Would-
matured, and when he attacked me, and I snapped back. I snapped back.
Yeah, Rock is you've come a long ways, ain't you, girl?
I have. I've learned to not let people get to me.
Yeah.
And not respond that way.
And you
Are we-
teaching the rest of us that I
No,
don't
who's that?
respond.
I don't know.
I do, but yeah.
Is it a YouTuber?
Yeah, this is the aunt that shared the essay with us. Let's see
Well,
what
I
put
don't
in
know
this
because
shirt.
I wasn't watching at that time.
That's Katie.
Oh,
That's the aunt that was in Discord that shared the stuff. Let me see what I put music to her.
You know
Oh.
what's worse than a shitty ass person? It's a shitty ass person pretending to be a genuine good person. I said what I said. You know what's worse than
I never go back and look at shit I post, so I suck
Oh.
dicks.
You got so many.
I know, and you know what's crazy is stuff that's not available for everybody to see. You're seeing right now because I'm on my account.
Oh, I like that one.
Every July, I
This
shop.
is what Rob
Go back
would
to the
say.
sheriff.
She makes some good
Oh yeah,
shorts.
here.
Fuck yeah, that's my fucking specialty. I'm not about being the bigger person bullshit. You can take your high road crap and shove it right up your ass. That shit's for the being fucking petty? Fuck yeah, that's my fucking specialty.
I'm not petty no more. I know.
Well,
I've
anyway,
got
when you're done with that, I want you to finish up what that Joe was saying on his channel about you, or show it
he
a little
basically
bit.
was trying to
It
speak up,
probably would have been the first or second.
said that I
Right.
covered the London Valdez for clicks and views, which wasn't true.
Oh,
Said a
really?
lot. Yeah, we sure did. There was
Oh.
Wrangler when he was in rehab right there.
That is
This
so
is right
dumb to
after
say
Charlie
that.
Jillian was unalived, but he was at rehab.
That's so stupid to say that.
Failure has made me who I am today. Failure gives you two choices.
Oh, that was Michelle. Liar, liar, liar. God.
No, we don't want to go there. Done with that.
There's Weston when he was a baby. This is when Adam Sandler and them was here. I was trying to find one of the Outlaw Nation because I used to go to all their concerts. And
Who?
honestly, Outlaw Nation, I played it for you guys.
Outlaw Nation.
I played a lot. One thing you notice here, I got receipts.
You see, I'm a country. I love country music, and certain people. That's it. I'm not really into everybody. I like Pitbull. I like his remixes and stuff like that.
That's a slinger, isn't it?
Slingshot, yeah.
Yep, Slingshot. There's a couple of them here in town.
Let's see here. I had Callista with me. She was sitting on my lap. That's John. That is Detective John that came into true crime and started attacking everybody. Nighthawk
He
does.
looks a bit like my dad. He looks a bit like my dad, actually. A little bit.
And we all know, well, you guys might not know who this is, and I'm not going to dox myself, but.
This is kickboxing, isn't it?
No, it's UFC.
Oh, is it? Well, I don't watch it. I don't like that sport. It's too violent for me. I just get nervous. They get a break from me.
No, Journey likes to watch chases, y'all.
Yeah, she does.
Yep. I like a good chase and a standoff. And a standoff.
Yeah. I was watching Detective John because he was always saying, Rock Talk, I'm going to get Rock Talk. I'm going to take her butt. Anyway, this guy came up and dropped his pants on his live, and it took him a while to figure out the guy's penis was hanging out here. I put a little face there, but his shit was hanging out. I saved it.
What a pervert, huh?
I was on my big TV and I saw it and I said, "Oh shit! I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna clip that."
Yeah, Rock. You had to get that, Dick.
Oh, this is me. That one was me too.
That's what I meant.
That's me and my middle child.
Shouldn't
and
say
then
such
that's me and
language.
Jerome Collins.
Get reported.
What else did I have in there? Me and my middle child. Me and Jerome Collins. Me and Sugar O'Malley. Me and my brother. He died from fentanyl.
Did he?
Me and Justin Time, who I can't stand anymore. It's my friend Nick. Sugar O'Malley again. This is me and who is that? I think that's Night Ranger. I'm almost positive. BJ Penn. This is when I broke my hip. Darren Till. That's me and Darren Till. Larry the Cable Guy. Low Cash. Derek Thomas. I was good friends with Derek Thomas before he died. There's fucking just in time again. New Breed, Joe Sapp, Jesse Howard, and my badge.
Didn't you buy that though offline?
My badge?
That was
Oh, no.
you
There's
were
Randy
supposed to
Couture.
crack up.
Hell no, that's mine.
I
You
know
can buy
it's
a press pass offline.
I know that,
Like,
but I had she
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I was a state investigator for 25 years. This is a friend of mine, Randy, that was on Bar Rescue, and listen, he ate Randy's ass up.
This
He's
is why
dying
you're
from
so
cancer
good
now,
at this,
Randy.
because you used to be an investigator. See, you got one up on us.
Well, my kid's dad was a U.S. Marshal for 36 years.
Yeah, so you got the know. I'm telling you, people should believe what you say. That's for real.
I don't know about that. There's my granddaughter at Lake of the Ozarks,
Well,
at Malta Junkie.
you tell the
Do I
facts,
got
I'm
music on
saying.
this?
The facts that are out there. You're not making the shit up, I'm saying.
No.
Because that's
Here we
pointless.
go. There's Yo Boy Dirty. Let me see what this song is. For weakness is what I believe in. You don't remember listening to these songs?
mm-hmm.
No.
I used to go to all the Outlaw Nation concerts.
It's been a while.
I
Well, you
love
see,
Yo Boy Dirty.
I'm from England. I didn't even know half these people for a company.
I really like you. If Girly Girl's still here, I really like Yo Boy Dirty, and he's been going. Jesse Howard and New Breed, yeah. No Cripple T. No, they were mad at him then. Anyway, Girly Girl loves Yo Boy Dirty, and he went live last night. I was in his live. He was live on YouTube. This is the lake house. I need to make sure it don't have the address. I don't want to be fucking swatted there.
Yeah, don't get in
Yeah.
no trouble for that.
You better watch it. Otherwise, I'll be coming. I'm going to put my minivan in your yard.
I know, right? Well, look at all these people getting swatted, gee.
Uh-huh.
Bring it.
That's when I do the video. I try to blur out some of my streets because I was thinking, oh my God, I'm doing these videos and well, nobody's coming to get me. Nobody.
Right? You can
We're a
run,
bit
but you can't
mean.
hide.
They come to me. We get a bit mean here.
There's
Put
my
up with that
grandpa.
shit.
He was the attorney general. He was the sheriff 8 times. Then he was a defense attorney before he died. He was a defense attorney for over 40 years. There's my dad.
Oh, it's in the
The thing I
family.
will not do is give a fuck.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow.
Listen, I know I'm like a kid in a candy store because I have not went back and looked at my shit at all. None of this.
Memories.
It is. It is. And as a matter of fact, we got a KU game tomorrow night. We're playing Green Bay. And then Friday we play North Carolina.
Oh, are you talking to
Yeah,
me, Jezebel?
he was the
He was
old
on
coach.
alcohol? No, are you saying he's on alcohol, wasn't a druggie? Well, I don't know. I know nothing about him.
Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. I miss going to all these concerts back when everybody was cool.
I thought he
Shit's
was
good.
because I said his face looked good. His face looks good. He looked healthy.
Yeah, I don't go to concerts anymore. I don't like crowds.
No, I'm not one for concerts. No, I'm not one for concerts. I'm not one for nightclubs neither. Ugh,
And
crowded.
the few I
Look at
did,
that bus.
I left before the last song. Oh, I like that.
This bus. Okay, I quit. I quit. I rage quit. Let's see. Let me get to chat. Go ahead and talk, guys. I'm listening.
This was great. Good memories.
Yeah. Let's see here. I just wanted to correct that Wrangler was on alcohol. Absolutely. Now, he said that he had did the other, but alcohol was his drug of choice. Absolutely. Was his drug of choice. Thank you for correcting that too.
Yeah, Jezebel. Yeah, I said that because I thought he was, and I said he looks healthy now.
Yes, I've
Because
watched
people
every
on drugs,
Blacklist there is.
Yeah.
Blacklist used to be my show with Raymond Rendington in it. Hell yeah.
But you know what? There ain't a person alive that hadn't made mistakes. He's corrected his and he's doing well.
He told me, I'm glad Jezebel brought that up because I asked, listen, I asked questions and I said, was you heavy into drugs? He said, I did drugs, but alcohol was my drug of choice. Absolutely. My drug of choice. Sure was. Oh, so get this. I went all the way, which is in another town, to see Rita today to fix her fire sticks. And she couldn't remember her damn Amazon password. I did all that work. She couldn't remember her password.
Can't you get it?
no.
Say you forgot it and everything.
Well, no, I did her fire sticks before I went and took the one off her husband's TV.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying that.
Uh-huh.
You said suddenly the fire stick came on all of a sudden, blasted music or something in her house or something. Is that what happened? Something like that.
That's right, Nona. Go ahead and bring up my past. This no Jesus dropped all the charges.
That's right. I agree with that statement.
Work-free drug place. I'm retired. I'm retired.
Fully.
Listen, I think marijuana should be legal. I'll be the first to say I have a medical marijuana card.
Hey, and it really helps people that are ill. A
My
lot of
marijuana
cancer
keeps me
folks.
my marijuana keeps me keep my streak from not killing anybody.
And you wouldn't do that anyway. You wouldn't do that anyway. Now. Okay, so you can say what my dad used to say. Now, if you keep messing with me, I'm gonna wish you were.
Oh, I'll definitely defend myself. That's for damn sure. Oh, Emmett Smith. I opened my door and they're both these boys are in here. Okay, let's see here.
Aww.
Yes, it does fight cancer. I've got the book. Rick
Sure
Simpson.
does.
Check it out, Rick Simpson.
I
It's
refer
called
it to all of my clients that's accessible to it, and CBD. They work hand in hand.
Oh yeah.
It's all natural. Should be.
But
That's
these
right.
people that think CBD's helping them, it's got to be both of them together.
It is. It's a partnership, I call it. Even there's a place in Lamar now that's doing the therapeutic mushroom drops.
You know, we were talking about this yesterday. I had checked in to go into Mexico for the reset, which is hey Stacy, which was to you take shrooms and it helps you stop smoking and stuff. I would have to be in the right environment. There's no way I could do shrooms like any one of you because I would be freaking out that walls were moving and shit. No, I'm not good with that. I get motion sickness.
No, I ain't doing that kind of stuff. But this is this that they're talking about though, the mushrooms. That's a different type of therapy that
This
I'm
is
speaking
Stacy's
of.
first time to the channel. So I'm going to bring this up because we're all here. Okay.
Welcome, Stacy.
Stacy, there's a lot of people
welcome.
that keep checking Stacy over in the country rap group. Okay. And I keep getting messages and they keep trying to attack me because I get along with her. And listen, I don't know Stacy's past. I don't know, any of that. And she's never did anything to me. And I'm always going to be nice to her. And so if
Amen.
you're coming in my chat and you're leaving messages in my comments about Stacy, just know they're going to get deleted. Nobody picks who I decide to be friends with, ever.
I hear you.
And for that, and to add to that, so what? Don't come. Go somewhere else.
Right. But they're coming in my chat. They're coming in my comments.
But that's what I'm saying. Don't come
Stacy.
in there to attack people that are in our chat, not bothering anyone.
So I'm letting them know because they're probably, in the back looking that, listen, Stacy's never did anything to me and she is welcome here and I'll defend her. She ain't did anything to me. Stacy will learn. She was defended. She went up on a channel. Was it last night, Stacy? Or the night before? Night before. And she was defending herself and they were just pounding her. All of them. I've learned you just don't even go up and try to defend yourself. Just don't even go to that channel. I don't
even respond. Don't respond. I remove myself from all of that drama stuff. You gotta step back. I mean, I know what I support, but I'm not one that's gonna be putting myself out there to be attacked for no reason at all for supporting the right.
Listen, she was in the hospital with COVID. And these fuckers, I'm going to call them fuckers. These fuckers called every hospital in Florida looking for her ass. What business was it of theirs? That's what I don't understand. What business is it of theirs? I think she's actually still in the hospital. Yeah, don't engage. Exactly. I don't engage anymore. I really don't.
Nope.
The old me. Oh, hell yeah. I would.
You would.
Since then, they've doxed me. They've called my kids. They've called my husband. They came by my house. No, fuck you.
Just everybody get along. Do your own thing and don't worry about what somebody else is doing. And I mean,
why go to a channel you don't like? That's the biggest thing. Why go to a channel that you don't like? Now, I used to, and this is honest truth, I never was out in the bushes and watching, but sometimes I'm in the bushes now and watch just to see what the fuck's going on and what's said. But I don't get up. I'm smart enough to know when there's 30 of them in there that ain't liking me, just because they don't even know me, because I like a creator they don't like. I'm smart enough to know I'm not going to go in their chat, because guess what? I'm going to fight back and it's not worth it to me. Yeah, we all just
but now I'm seeing more and more of trying to even divide in the YouTube, which is crazy. Everyone is entitled to their own opinions. Everyone's entitled to show what they have with receipts, and to kind of count somebody out because they may not fit in their narrative is wrong. I'm going to support Kresha. I'm going to tell y'all all that right now, because I don't believe in people being so mean. Why are people so mean to victims?
Yes, they've been in my comments, Stacy. They sure have. And I've been just deleting them. Or usually I just put them on the screen and just go at it with them. I'm not going to do that. But it's been over you, Stacy. And it's okay. Fuck them.
Yeah, but you know what, Rock, you're right. We talked about this. When you feed the fire, it keeps going. If you don't respond, they can keep talking to thin air, but you know.
Yes, they do. Listen, the human body likes drama. I don't know why, but it does. Most humans like drama.
And that's a fact. Yeah,
we love around here, Mama Lost Rhonda. We do. We don't fight. We're lovers around here. We all get along. We all support each other. This is everybody's channel. This isn't my channel. This is everybody's channel.
Life's too short not to spread nothing but love.
When it's not even opinion based, let me get my glasses on. Issues, it's one group recognizes court documents, one doesn't. The minute you're adjusting truth to fit your narrative, I'm out. I'm in the same way, Jason.
Yes.
Way.
I agree with that, Jason.
But I also believe in the truth has to be said.
Even if it's hard. I mean, if they're going to do it, but you know, it's just.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
I don't. Again, I don't know how you true crime people do it. I just don't know how, because you get attacked so much.
It is a lot more, but over there in that country rap, it's happening there too.
I mean, it can happen on a cooking show, for goodness sake. I've been in cooking shows where they go, look at that idiot. I could do that. And I'm like,
Yeah.
if you don't have
That's
something
right.
nice to say, why you got to say something ugly? Just move along. You don't like what they're doing, move along.
I watch this one channel. She cooks. She does especially at Christmas time. She's starting her Christmas candy. She gets crazy trolls over there, and she's nice on the live. Nothing wrong with her. It's her little business. And I'm thinking, what the hell? Do you know what I mean? They're not doing nothing wrong.
Because
so Mark says, I haven't seen any bad comments so far. Listen, Mark, we've already been through the booting people. And, we might have a crowd of 23 here, but you know what? It's all family here. We've gotten rid of all the craziness that used to come in here. Only because they don't like to tell the truth.
I got taught everything the first time in rocks. Everything done in rock. Everything. From drama to craziness to modding we learned everything in rocks. So my first channel, because I watched everything on TV, court TV, all that stuff. I didn't go to YouTube for crime. I went for other reasons. And then
I'll
when
tell
I
you, I've
did,
always had
it was
YouTube.
because of the Kansas moms.
Yeah, I've always had YouTube.
I've had YouTube since 2009. I just never went over to true crime and didn't
Mine
realize.
was for music. My Up Church. Yes, we all love Up Church. Well, those of us that know it. And so I would come to YouTube to watch Up Church. So Jason, I want to get over this because I know Jason probably won't be here real long. Jason says they lost me when they defended and had drug task for man on. I'm sorry, but grand jury indictments do lies. Yeah, Kevin.
Yes.
Yep. He got grand jury indictment in McAllister. Also faked a robbery. And the only thing they did is made him where he couldn't be a law enforcement for 3 years. And he went to the Panhandle and got the same damn job as the head cop. And they covered for him. They sure did. I don't cover for him. We went over that whole grand jury indictment. Damn sure. They lost me when they defended Kevin McIntyre. Absolutely. And had him on. But I'm sorry, grand jury indictments don't lie. No, they don't.
No, they don't.
House. We cleaned house and kicked that crap to the curb. No room for negativity and nasty in here. We see it, remove it. When's the last time anybody's had to remove a comment, though? It's been a long time.
I have never.
Long time. It's been a long time.
I've never seen one when I am in here.
Best mods
you weren't here in the beginning. In the beginning, it was pretty rough.
No, just lately, since I've been in here, I haven't seen.
That's been gone for almost close to a year now.
It's been a very long time.
Almost a year now.
That would have been crazy.
It was crazy.
It was crazy.
They called my husband. They called my kids. They drove by my house. They're lucky they didn't get shot.
But that's crazy. These people are crazy that do that. I don't even know why they do. There's something wrong with them. Gotta be.
Oh, and then I said I was going to bring this up, so I'm going to bring it up. Everybody remembers Yep, right?
Yeah.
Yep disappeared. Yep was going to have she had all this stuff on me, and people were sending her Snapchats, and she was on that other channel, and they were best friends, and they were so excited about getting all this crap on me, and then come to find out Yep was a scammer, ripped people off. She never had any receipts for me. How many times, Nighthawk, did we go to watch to see what she had on Rock Chalk? And I'll do it next week. Never fucking happened. Why? because there wasn't shit on me.
No.
And
And
those
it's
fools kept on
and it's
coming back.
Hawkeyes.
And
It's
yet, listen,
Hawkeyes.
all the talks
Rock.
coming back about Yep, and there's another channel that her and
Yeah,
her
Roxy
friend
is
just came
back. I listened. I sent it to you.
Yeah, when that cash guy was talking about it,
Yes.
and then that lady was talking to Yep, Megan.
Yes.
Megan's her name.
Yes.
We do
Yes.
live in the sick world,
And
Stacey.
I feel for Cash because that was terrible what happened to him.
They were listen. Stacey got up on the panel and they were beating her up, and then they kept kicking her, and she kept getting back up there. And I so wished I would have had her phone number, because I was like, quit going up there, just fucking leave them alone. You know, there's a point, like in this channel. Y'all know me. You know what kind of person I am. I don't have to defend myself to you guys ever. I don't have to defend myself. You know who I am. You know what we're dealing with here. Mama Los Ronda says this chat has gotten me through some of the darkest days without anyone even knowing how bad it was. But I feel like I would have been totally lost without this group. Amen. Absolutely.
Amen. Amen.
Yeah. It's so nice. Like when I was reading the stuff, I kept looking at chat, but I don't have to look at chat, because I know that people come in here and get crazy. You guys got it. And I'm not going to yell at you for getting rid of anybody. You know that.
Yeah.
If you can't say something, if you can't say something nice, if you can't say something nice, you shouldn't be saying anything at all.
Absolutely. But I'm just saying, we've been there. And listen, Stacey, I've been through the part of defending myself. Now, there's another guy that was doing all kinds of shit, trying to do shit to me. Okay. And I kind of lashed back at first. He struck my channel, told me I could use a clip he had, and then later on got mad at me and struck my channel after he told me I could use it. Okay. But I pretty much stayed out of it. And one night they were over there talking shit. Well, they started talking shit about my husband, and I called him. Remember, I went in the chat and I called him on the phone. They kept passing that phone. I was fucking heated too. I was heated.
She was very heated.
This whole shit about going after people's family and shit. No, you got a problem with me, you come for me.
And when that started, I left. I left that group. I wasn't putting up with that.
Hell yeah.
We weren't even speaking. We weren't even talking at the time, and I still said, no, this wrong is wrong, right is right, and I left.
Yep.
And I ain't been back, so I don't know what people do.
Jason says, well, you know you're rattling cages when you're getting improper restraining orders served to you by the sheriff from the wrong county. Just proves the corruption. I got a gun pulled on me, and then the same lady tried to put a protection order on me when she pulled a gun on me, and a sheriff from a different town is the one that served me with the protection order. And I fought that, and that was good. That was good. That was a court date that I'll never forget, and I was my own attorney. Absolutely. So Stacey, my advice to you, don't go to them channels and jump on them panels. It's not a good look. It's not good for you. And they're just going to eat you alive, and it's not worth your sanity, love. It's just not.
It's not.
Nope.
I would agree.
Come over here. Come over here. We'll treat you right. We won't treat you bad. Treat you right. And I wish they wouldn't have got rid of my other channel. My other channel was so fun.
It might come back. Remember, YouTube just released. They're going to unlock a bunch of channels and give them back.
And I didn't even do anything for that channel to get taken. I didn't get any strikes, nothing. Woke up, it was gone. Couldn't get it back.
It could have been a mistake. Did you fight it?
It could be an AI thing.
I did fight it. I even called Google, and they wouldn't give that one back. They also struck this one, and they gave it right back. It took 24 hours, but let me tell you, when your channel gets striked, it's AI that's striking it. You have to actually go to Google and talk to them, and they have to do it.
Oh, is that how it works now?
Yes. Yeah, and
Because
I'll
it
tell
used
you
to
how
be
I did it.
you used to have to send your rebuttal to YouTube itself. Now,
Yeah,
when you
and
get
it
struck,
immediately,
do you get information on who struck you or not until you rebuttal it?
unless
You're
it's the
supposed to.
YouTube AI YouTube AI is what's striking everything. But if it's somebody, say, for example, say Mark's in here and you don't like what I said and he strikes me, it will tell me that he's the one that struck me.
Okay.
It will.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, what's it say? Come on, Rock. Admit to your relationship. We all know the truth. Oh, yeah. Tad's mom pulled a gun on me, and she filed the wrong GFA, and the one she filed is one that you're in a relationship with. I said, you guys aren't in a relationship, are you? I
Are
said,
you
hell no, I got a
lesbians?
husband.
Are you
I'm
lesbian?
happily married.
I didn't know that, Rock.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and Judge
That's
Cash laughed
crazy.
about it. Judge Cash laughed about it. She thought it was funny. And I could have went
You didn't
and
even know
charged
the
Tad's
woman.
mom, but
You didn't even know her. You were a stranger to her.
Mhm.
Jesus. That's crazy. Never met her in my life before. My God.
That was a crazy time.
Well, she
I'm
was
so
obviously
glad
watching
it's
it live, too.
calm and it's nice in here.
It is.
And
It is, but I keep waiting for these people that's leaving comments in the comment section over there from the country rap to try to get in here on the live. We won't tolerate it. They'll be gone. Yeah, she did pull up to me and said, I know who you are, Rock. Tad's mom. She knew my name.
She watching
knew
your
I was
channel.
there.
You were live. She was watching.
a lot of lurkers.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah. Lurking.
I can't say that I don't go to channels and listen for educational purposes. I just don't want to be in a loop with a bunch of hipla. It's nonsense. You
Well,
just
I'll watch. Like if it hits my news feed, the algorithm, I'll go watch a little
yes.
bit of it and see what's going on. And like I said, I don't watch Triple Nuts either. And they kept bringing Stacy up, and I was like, "Damn, Stacy, just quit going back up there. They're just a bunch of fucking idiots, making fun of her and all kinds of shit." And then this other guy got on there and kept asking her what her, what smelled like, and he was using really nasty words.
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah, it was horrible. Johnny Cashville sure did.
Mm. Mm.
Those are the channels that should be taken down, but they
It
never
is.
are they?
Yeah.
They just, I don't know. Well, when you say stuff like that, come on, that's a bit too much, isn't it? That's harassment. That's real harassment.
Mm.
Sexual
So
harassment.
this Triple Nuts that we call Triple Nuts, his wife was an MP and he was a drill sergeant, and he was stationed right here at Manhattan, Kansas at Fort Riley. But she was an MP. I don't know where she was an MP at, but I know she was an MP. Yeah, they were bullying her. Sure was.
And that's not nice.
No.
Yeah, they bully you, but then they say all that nasty sexual stuff. That's sexual harassment as well.
That's why you can go
Either
into
way.
what the things I've learned with Rock's help, Journey's help, a few others, paying attention, going into there. You can actually put words in there that it won't accept them
Yeah.
in your chat.
Well,
Yeah, just
it
go
does
into
that
your
anyway.
studio.
It'll hold it for review. It'll hold it for review.
Yeah. But just your words, you can go into your
Yes.
YouTube
Studio.
studio and put certain words that you don't like to hear in your chat, that you personally don't like to hear. And it should hold
Yeah, it's
the
in your chat
comment.
personal. It's in yours. Yes.
Yeah, it's your personal chat. And if you don't want
Well,
to
we're
do your
lucky. We're lucky because
you
we
can keep
we
it.
haven't had that in a very long time, and we're not going to have it again. I'll tell you that.
Nope, that was
And
some crazy times. You just gotta live, learn, forgive, and move on, and
For
go
But we
on
sure.
got a
somewhere
bunch of
else.
nice we got a bunch of nice people in our chat, so they would never get disgusting like that, use abusive, bullying words. Do you know what I mean?
That's
Oh,
right.
I used to go.
Stacey's right. They're calling people's jobs. They're doing all kinds of shit. It's crazy.
Mm,
Calling people's jobs, giving out
No,
your
that's
address,
crazy.
telling
That's
I would never
crazy.
do that.
people to write your newspaper write their newspaper in the area. What the fuck? Are you serious?
I mean, there should be a law against all this, I mean, YouTube law. I mean, it should be YouTube law. What are they doing?
It should
They
be.
shouldn't even,
Should be.
they should be flagging that. The AI should be catching all that. Do you know what I mean? They should be.
And listen, this one channel that I'm a mod in, Stacy is, and so is Mark. It's Four Brothers podcast, and I like them. Okay, and they have a really good channel, and all the other channels started getting jealous. Well, we had a lot of trolls that came in a lot, and they had no mods at the time, and they had a lot of trolls that came in. Well, a troll came in, said some stuff, not very nice stuff about one of them's daughter, and he lashed back out, and this other guy came in and listen, I'm not going to say what Jordan said, but he said stuff that he regrets now because he was mad. And anyway, it was about an autistic kid. I'll just tell you, it was about this guy has an autistic kid, and he said some bad things about autistic kids, but he was saying it to this guy, okay, this other creator, and that guy was trolling in his chat. Well, anyway, they've blown it all up, even though he apologized and everything. It's been crazy. It's been crazy. I stay out of all that. I'm a mod. He asked me to be a mod in his channel. I'm a mod over there. And Mark and Stacy, they don't put up with no shit. They'll just kick you out. But Keith said he didn't want anybody kicked out. So, I just kill him with kindness. And I'll tell him, you're out of here if you keep it up. Don't talk about, they talk about Stacy in there. Where she's a mod. So yeah, you're not going to talk about her or you're going to be gone.
Just don't say nothing. I don't know. It's easy. I guess for some, it's easy to be rude behind the keyboard. But as we've all witnessed, some of it's brought it out to true life.
And some of them are paid to do all that, like paid, literally paid by somebody. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, I don't know. But, you have to be. You have to get something out of it. I don't know what you get out of it.
Yeah, Mark, I agree. But Keith don't want anybody blocked, and he don't really like the comments deleted. I have
just time them out, warnings and times out.
Well,
if you don't want to remove them,
they got a hold of me, and I'm a managing mod. That means I can overrule any other mod that I can even kick mods out.
Yep.
So like, Marx was like, Rock, they said this and this. He was putting them in timeout for like 300 minutes, and I moved it to 10 because managing mods can do that. But I wasn't trying to overdo what Stacy or Mark did. I was doing what the creator wanted, which is what Keith wanted. You don't want anybody removed, which is a shame because his brother would have never said that bad stuff if they would have had mods. Okay, they were reading the comments and talking bad about his daughter, and it wasn't good.
That's not nice. Goodness gracious.
So Jason says, and everything they bash you for has been proven true, though court documents are crime scene. You reported what game lawyer said on News Nation and questioned the other bloody pictures. Absolutely. You're right, Jason. Them pictures of the crime scene they supposedly had with blood pooling over. Yeah, they do hide you. I don't want to talk. In these crazy channels, I don't even want to talk in them. But so Keith had asked me, and I was doing what Keith was doing. I knew Mark And Stacy, you didn't know what I was doing. I was doing what Keith asked me to do. Not trying to really overrule you, but keep them in there because Keith wanted them in there. So it wasn't that I was trying to be somebody better than anybody else, because that is not the case. I'm not even like that. Yes, we're still live, Christopher. You want to come up?
Yeah, Chris, come on up. We just found something to talk about, you know.
We're going to talk about you, Chris.
Jason, I appreciate you sticking with me from the very beginning, too. I really appreciate it.
There's a great song from who's that? Talk about you, talk about me.
I talk about you, talk about
That's,
me.
that's
me.
Toby Keith.
Toby Keith. Toby Keith. That's what I was trying to. That's what I was trying to get
yes.
out. Toby Keith. I love Toby Keith still.
Who
Always and
knows
forever.
me?
Rest his soul.
Yeah.
I ain't scared.
Yeah.
Don't let the old man. Don't let the old man in.
I
Right,
can't
Christopher's
believe
here?
it. I can't believe it when he went. I was like, no, he's one of the greatest. Oh no, there'll never be nobody else like him.
Say hi to Christopher, guys. He's on the panel.
Hi, Chris. Oh.
How are you?
Hi, Chris.
So what's going on tonight?
We just shooting shit.
I went and read I read Paul's pretrial.
I listened to that, but I just have one question. They haven't filed any more motions down there, have they?
No, and I'll look right now while we're on here, because I haven't looked today. I did look Friday.
Right. I was just so curious as to have anything going, or they're all just stipulated.
I have not seen filed yet.
Journey, that girl filed a motion, that the girl that was found guilty of that gang. She filed a motion against the judge.
Yeah, they always do some. What did she say about the judge?
I'm not sure. I sent it to you because I just happened to see it. So I haven't even heard it yet, but I sent it to you.
Yeah, because what did the judge do? I don't know what the judge did. I don't think they like that judge from the get-go.
I don't think a judge did anything. That was no different than Borowski. He was a wonderful patient. I've never seen such a patient judge in the Daybell case. I have never seen such a
They're probably
patient.
just mad that she got the count one. They're just mad that they got it, and they're going to try anything to prolong the sentence. That's it. Prolong it.
She knew exactly what she was doing.
On the 31st, let me see what it was. There was something
that
filed
will
on
probably
the 31st.
have to be heard by the Supreme Court now or something. That will
The 31st for the Kansas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Why is it not letting me bring it up? Well, let me just bring this up.
That girl was guilty, so it don't matter.
In RE punishment. Let me see what it says.
They probably don't like it because the judge let the jury go to 10:30 at night. I was up all night watching that trial. I was waiting for the verdict. I stayed. I was like, damn, she's gonna let them go as long as they want to go.
It's still this is about the death penalty.
Oh, another paper or something on it.
Mm-hmm. I'm reading it while you guys are talking, because it's a corrected version of the death penalty that he filed. Corrected bill of particulars in repunishment. I have to look and see what he changed on it.
Jezebel had a good question earlier, Rock. If Paul Grice did perjure himself, does that take his plea deal off the table?
I don't think so.
That was a great question from Jezebel.
Yeah, they really need his testimony, especially against Cole and Tad. They need his testimony.
So then they won't. You're saying?
No, I mean, he's going to not get the death penalty. He got that guaranteed. So
even if he perjured himself.
Yeah. Well, what else? He's going to be locked up for the rest of his life. It ain't like they can just
There's
Or
nothing they can do to him. He's going away for life. There's nothing. They're just going to let that go, let that slide.
Yeah, they don't care as long as they get his information and get these other ones convicted, you know.
It's not like he was going to get 10 years or something. He had a lot at stake. He's got nothing to lose.
Right.
yeah,
And this is only for me to understand. Again, I don't do true crime. I just
no, it
listen.
was a good
So
question because usually you're going to
Yeah.
get in trouble for perjuring yourself, but there's not more they
Yeah.
could do but the death penalty for him.
Yeah.
And
It
he
just
perjured himself like
depends.
5 times before he ever got started. He never told
Yeah.
a true story.
He was perjuring himself all the time because he's a liar. He's nothing but a liar. See, we don't even know if that's the whole truth, what he said anyway. We don't even know if that's the whole truth either.
most of them die before they get to the death penalty anyway.
Oh,
Yeah.
listen, I'm going to say I feel like Paul is telling the truth. I do feel like he's telling the truth now.
Well, I remember way back in the day, I said Paul would be the first to flip, and he was the first to flip, and then Cora followed suit.
Mhm.
But
I knew that.
I did call that way back and when in the beginning. He would flip first because he was the youngest and he was the last one they pulled in. And I think
He
I
already
mean, he was, yeah.
He's the only one that made
And
a statement. You know, the rest of them hadn't made no statements.
And you know what? He's the only one that's going to serve the longest sentence out of them all because he's young. He's younger.
yes, because
Yeah,
what
he'd
is
be in
he, like
prison longer.
33, 34
Yeah,
now?
he'd be serving a much longer sentence than they will ever get. It doesn't matter. You know, he's an idiot. I don't even know why he did it for. What the hell? Is there something wrong with him? Did he
I
just?
cry when a bird hits my window on my car.
Yeah.
I guess I have no comprehension how you can take a life and then go to the pageant.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
I don't understand. I don't understand that. And then you go the next morning too. I mean, you
Yeah.
do the night and then you do the sunrise. How you have to be pretty ill to be able to do that and then go try to act like you're going to be in a play that represents
This will
God.
probably get me shot, but he had to be a Catholic. You know, most of just went in and repented and confessed. I'm sorry. It's not good to say, but it's the only type of religion I could see where you could get away with it. Say, oh, just go in there and repent and say 3 Hail Marys and you're all right.
Somebody should
But
ask him why. You know, maybe you answer it. Why? Why did you do this? Why did you join
well,
in?
he was
You
the
know,
only
why?
one that had a statement when they took him in, and in his statements he should have never said anything, in my opinion. Sorry for
nothing.
your loss.
Yeah, if you can prove me, then arrest me. If not, sorry, I don't have nothing to say to you. You know,
It's too late to say sorry for your loss when you're the ones that had a hand in it.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was a slap in the face.
He was better off to keep his damn mouth shut. Excuse my French.
Well,
Yeah.
that's
So
what they all
Christopher,
say. Keep your mouth shut, no matter what. Keep your mouth shut. That doesn't mean that we know that you're lying, but you're supposed to keep your mouth shut, aren't you?
You got to
You know what I
prosecute
mean?
me on what you can prove. And believe me, they had plenty to prove with all the thing they threw in the hole.
Well,
And
yeah.
then his second comment was, "What about your family? I miss them. I love them." Well, you should have
Yeah.
thought about all that. Why
Yeah, you
didn't that
should have
go
thought
through
it.
your mind before
Didn't you
you did
know?
something like that?
Didn't you know he's going to get caught and you could face the death
Honestly,
penalty? Didn't you know that? Dumbass.
There's too
That's
much. There's too many cameras. There's too many people filming. There's too much of things going on for people to think they can that they're eventually not going to be found out.
and drinking, obviously.
you know, I seriously wonder right now because you can log on and basically get real-time pictures of your property at any time. Okay,
Yep.
how much does that store, and how much of a history of just what happens in your yard by satellite cameras are they filming? You know, I mean, how long is that going to be before they'll just replay the thing and they can have everything replayed? It's got to all be videotaped somewhere. I don't know. It's one of the conspiracy things that's got me. Mike, they got it. They're filming everything.
Yep. Everything.
And there's nothing you can do to hide.
Heck,
Really?
Heck,
What
all we
was
did was talk about Rock and I just all we talked about was how it could be made easier for Wesson. And it popped up in her feed within 10 minutes.
Yeah, it
Mhm.
did.
Remember that? Remember that, Rock?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
like
so
I
I
say,
printed both of these, Christopher. I printed both of them while you guys are talking. I'm looking to see what he changed. He corrected Cole's and he corrected Tad's. Now, Jason wants to know, hey Chris, did you get to hear Cora's recap?
no, I didn't.
Yeah, you want to go
I
back
didn't.
and listen to that.
That on the first of it.
Yeah, when she did the first one the other night on Core. So I'd go back and listen to that. It was wow.
Okay, I'll have to do that. I haven't replayed a video in a while.
Well, I
Is
just
that
did
when
it the other night. Went over them all again.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, like I say, if Carrie and them hadn't been doing that one, I wouldn't even really knew how detailed it had gotten. You know, and I started checking into that, and it's like, wow, there's a lot more out.
Carrie who?
Moody.
I think what they left as the ending wasn't the ending of that.
Oh, I don't go to those channels, so I wouldn't
Well,
have known that.
no,
I wouldn't have known
and
that anyway.
I'm going to
what they
agree with Jason. He says he thinks Cora's will prove to be more inaccurate than Grice's. I think
I
Cora is trying to
I
protect her
agree.
husband.
And
definitely.
yeah,
She's trying to save everybody, or not everybody, but she's trying to save her husband, saying all that. And there have already been like 5 times they've testified that he was involved way before that.
And you got to remember, Cora does not have to testify against Cole.
her husband. Yep.
House of privilege.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah,
But she
that's the
was
one.
kind of hers was as you were reading that one and answering her questions, I could almost hear her answering that in like a smart ass way.
Surely not.
Just the way that it was
look on
read
face.
back to us, right, Rock?
Yes.
When you're reading it, her statements, I mean, I guess we all interpret different ways, but I'm like, wow, I wonder if she was like, well, yeah, on some of them. Yeah.
Right.
Well, one thing I will say, Cole's attorney was stepping up and saying, objection, spousal privilege. So she's not going to be saying anything that, the other thing that pisses me off. So Paul Grice, he signed a plea deal just to get the death penalty off. Okay. And then Cora, she got a hell of a plea deal, 30 years plus 10 for all this. And then Granny comes along and she just does a no contest and she don't have to testify against anybody and gets the death penalty taken off. How does that fucking work?
I don't understand that portion.
I don't understand that portion either.
Yeah,
without her having to testify.
Right?
Yeah. Well, I don't understand that. How can
I
you
don't
just
either.
say, yeah.
However, in this,
She's the ringleader.
even though Cora doesn't have to testify against her husband, Grice can.
Yes,
Grice
that's
can fill
point.
Grice can fill in those blanks.
That's why I'm saying Grice is the more important one, and I think he's the more truthful one. I agree with Jason on that.
Yeah.
But I also feel like the cooks know everything that went on. Frank Twombly knows. I think Clint Twombly knows. Like, I think they all know. Why are they walking so free?
That'll be interesting if you're right on that, Rock.
Well, and didn't you hear Paul Grice saying that Cole was part of them meetings?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yes,
5, 6
yes,
times.
yes.
Yeah.
I heard that. Yes, several times.
So I'm not gonna say Cora was lying because of spousal privilege, but she downright lied. She said Cole didn't know till a couple days before. That's bullshit. Paul Grice says he was at the meetings in the driveways, out of the cars.
Well, he was there when they were practicing. I remember that being in CW's testimony.
Yeah.
that when they were practicing, he was involved.
But didn't they try to say that they didn't bring him in till the last few days because he had a drinking problem and they knew that he would talk too much or something?
Well, that was his wife's way of trying to keep him out of it, but obviously they didn't keep him completely sheltered. He may
Not
not
from
want
what not from what the documents black and white's telling you now. No.
I'd say he just didn't give him all the details yet. I can see him
Okay.
blabbing.
Good night, Mama. Mama, last one. Good night. She's
Have a
leaving.
good night. Sleep
Well,
well.
listen, she went through that DV, got herself out of it, and she's got her a job. She's probably got to get to bed and get ready for work.
Good girl. Have a really good night sleep, and may the angels be with you.
And we definitely love you too. Yeah, I agree, Jason. There's no way that the cooks and the others don't have knowledge.
Oh, I guarantee it.
And timeline. Yep, I agree.
They were even there on emergency crew.
They even
Doing
was
the
there
bad
for the
work.
call of arms when Wrangler was trying to get his kids from his mom. They all brought guns, AR-15s, to keep him from getting the kids with the cops there.
Whoa. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of bloody wild west they live in. That's
Believe
crazy.
me, you can ride for miles and miles and miles and never see anybody.
So I found out something when I was at Rita's today. Her
I'm not
husband
going
Henry,
there.
her husband Henry lived in Liberal for a while, and he was telling me, he said, I'm going to tell you, with the military, he went everywhere. And he said, anyway, he was down in Liberal. He said that's a whole different breed down there.
Oh, yeah.
Whole different breed. They do things their own way. And they're so used to it that they're able, these people, these two women, they was never going to find them. If we would not have been boots on the ground, they would have never found them because they wasn't even looking.
No, he said that. He said they weren't even
It's
looking.
the
They were
truth.
just pressured to look.
And what was it that she said about the car? Why did they not go back and get the car? I forget that.
Because of the GPS.
GPS.
on that
GPS.
Kia. Yep.
Yeah. That's why they
But
had,
the other
what
thing,
did they have? Burner phones?
the other thing that was weird is she said the doors were shut. And supposedly when Veronica's aunt and uncle pulled up on that car, the doors were open. So if they were shut, Cora says they were shut when they left, how did them doors end up open?
Could anybody have passed and just opened the door to see what was going on and then just drove on?
No,
It's
they
a
would have.
really
They would have identified that person.
Well, I mean,
They
there's
would.
no cameras down there. Hell, the damn school didn't even have cameras. They do now, but they didn't then.
Yeah,
There's
somebody
no
could have
way to
just
film
drove by and
anybody.
said, what the hell's going on here? And then said, hell, I'm out of here. Do you know what I mean?
I agree, Jason.
Fingerprint.
All the people that showed up for Call of Arms, I think they knew too. And that was the cooks. That was Frank Twombly too. Listen, there's so many people that hasn't been charged in this case for accessory to murder that I think should have.
Yeah, but what about fingerprints? Because if somebody did open that car door,
That's what I'm saying, Journey.
Did they
So if they
test for
did open that,
fingerprints?
that would be there.
but did they test for fingerprints? I'm just saying, did they do that or
Yeah,
not?
they swiped that whole car
There could have
inside
been,
out.
there could
Did
have
they?
been several fingerprints.
Yeah, they
couldn't
did
get a
because they
good
could
one.
name. They even name what if a family member was in it.
Yeah, but they
I
probably
don't
couldn't
remember
get good
them.
fingerprints.
I haven't
They were
seen
just
any paperwork
overlapping.
come out from the DNA from the car
Or
at all.
DNA. Fingerprints
haven't
or
either.
DNA.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did. Rock.
I don't think so. Well, they haven't released it in anything I've seen. Nothing. Not on the DNA of the car. Now the clothes that was in the hole, they went over the DNA, but I don't think they did the car. I mean, they might have.
not
They might have. Listen, I'll be honest with you. They said that it was sex trafficking. I'm not so sure that they did the car. Now, after we went down and started looking for them, and they had to look, and they found them, and the clothes was in that hole. Yeah, that was tested. But was the car tested? I'm telling you, I saw the car because the person that towed that car to Oklahoma City took pictures of it. That car looked like it could go on a lot to be sold. And if they would have tested it, at the scene,
And-
you would see the powder on there where they tested for fingerprints.
Yeah,
I
and
didn't
that
see
car
any.
should be
Right.
put away.
Right.
That car should be in evidence and stay in evidence until everything's done, like they do any other cases. Goes into
No.
evidence and lockdown in one of their garages they have.
Her family already put in for it to be released to them. So
Well, that'd
So
be crazy,
Jezebel has
wouldn't
a
it?
question. So on the call of arms, Jezebel, that was Frank Twombly, Tad, Tiffany, Cora, and Cole, and it was Paul Grice, and it was the Cooks. But the ones you're talking about, they were part of the Misfits, but they wasn't there at that call to arms. The Taps, remember Joe Bob Tapp or whatever his name was? They were there at the Misfits meetings, but I don't think they were there for anything like the call of arms. I don't believe they met in the driveway and talked about this shit either. I think it was a whole big deal. I think everybody knew. That's what I think.
I think it was on the blueprint or on the chalkboard.
Yeah, I don't think they was keeping it from everybody else. I think they discussed it as a group, but that's just my own opinion.
Well, they could have, but wouldn't have nothing to do with it. But they're not going to say nothing either. You know.
No.
It does. No, it has something to do with it
Yeah.
because they know. They knew.
Yeah.
Why aren't they being charged? They knew it was going to happen. Nobody stood up and stopped this. None of them.
Nope,
And
that's
they
right.
could have. So it does make a difference. Does make a difference. The likelihood
Yeah, but
of
what I'm
someone-
saying is at the beginning when they were discussing and before this happened, when they knew about it before it happened, they heard them discussing or they were in a group chat. Those ones didn't say nothing, but they weren't willing to go do or help them do what they said they were going to do. That's what I'm saying.
Well, you know why?
Right.
Because the more people you have, the more likely you're going to get seen. Now, Jason says the likelihood of someone stopping to check the car prior to the family finding it is slight. It's not uncommon to see cars parked at the edges of fields.
That's right.
Yeah. Right. We do it often. I used to do that when we were kids. We used to have a picnic on the side of the road.
Now let's not forget the rancher kid and his brother. The rancher kid talked to me, and you could see where the grass was down. He said that car was parked in the grass. How'd it get to the street there? Somebody moved it.
Somebody. Fingerprints.
And
Could be on
why
that
would
steering wheel.
why would that kid lie? He has no reason to lie.
Well, people lie
Yeah,
for
he
no
was.
reason.
Yeah, no, because he was just driving by, and no.
People
No.
can lie
He was
just for the
working the
sake of it.
cattle. He was working the cattle across the way.
Right, but wasn't there also a delivery guy or a truck
Yeah,
driver or something
was
like
the guy
that?
from Liberal that drives that way every day, and he even saw the car out of the glance of his eyes, but he didn't know what was going on over there.
But they're the
But
same
yeah.
thing because the rural area, like you say, if you see a car broke down, that's not unusual to see one on the side of a road here because it's so long to get back to it anyway.
Yeah, and
So
it's not like
it's not
somebody was there
uncommon.
waving them down saying, help, I need help. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
They probably thought they must have got picked up or walked already. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And they just go about their business. They didn't pay attention to how odd it looked.
Well, like he's saying, they've got all these fields, farm fields and their cattle. It's not uncommon for them to, whether they're in their Cadillac or they're in their truck. It's not uncommon for them to just park it there at the edge of their field and jump in their tractor and go do what they're doing.
Right.
So nobody would look for that car.
People do that when they go fishing here. They just park their car on the side of the road near a bridge and they go fishing.
And you know what else is crazy? And I'll tell you right now, Nighthawk don't do it no more. But a lot of them don't even lock their doors down there. Lavender.
Hawkeyes.
Yeah. You guys
I'm
stress me out.
Hawkeyes,
leaving your doors
girl.
unlocked. All this craziness happens down there.
No, I
You
didn't
leave your
used
doors
to,
unlocked.
but Black Opal is the one.
Don't do
She's the
that
one.
here. You better lock your bloody doors.
Yeah,
because there's always somebody there watching.
Black Opal taught me that. She was like, "You lock those doors, all of those doors," and I said, "Yes, I locked them." And now there's cameras in the front yard, the backyard, the side yard, every door, every entrance. There's cameras everywhere.
But when I came and spent a month
You
with
never
you,
know
what
who's
did I
going to be
bitch
passing
about
by.
every day? I bitched every day about you not locking your doors.
And I said, but you might need to come in.
And I said, that's okay. I don't need to come in. You guys, does anybody remember when I was live and that lady was across the street from
Yes,
Nighthawk's
I keep
house?
telling
On that
you. I keep telling you. I have to live next to people. Okay,
and she was in
be
that dress.
nice.
She was up there trying to whatever she was doing to that thing. To
Tar,
that
tar. It was, but she didn't have the gloves on. Is what got you the dress and the gloves and putting the tar on there.
Yes, I'm going to agree with that, Jason. I'm going to agree that the ranchers are the most trustworthy witnesses, no agenda. But I'm also going to throw in there that a lot of them ranchers, not all of them, but a lot of them knew what happened in this case. Because I was told about Blacktop, I was told about the skidster, and I was told about the broken hammer. But I was told it was a hatchet.
Ranchers know
like
everything. That's their job to keep an eye what's going on. Ranchers.
Oh, absolutely.
They're like donkeys
she left her
guarding
door
the
unlocked
sheep.
for me
You know
too,
that.
Lavender
They're
did.
like donkeys guarding the sheep.
Yeah, Lavender left her door unlocked for me too, so I could come in. Once I went out to the bus, I didn't go back in though.
Oh well, I'll give you a key the next time.
No, it's
Yeah, you should always have a visitor's key. A visitor's key.
She
You gotta
doesn't
have
need
a
to
visitor's
now.
key.
She's got that. She doesn't need to. She's got that big old bus.
Yeah, but when I had the pop-up camper, I still got the pop-up camper, but when I came to your
Yes,
house,
she did.
yeah, and Lavender
But
has
we had,
camera.
hey, even when you went live, we had a dinner rack. We had power outages, and Rock would say, give it a second," and say, "Pop right back on."
Let me tell you, I got cameras and I lock my doors too, and I got two big ass German shepherds.
Yes.
One of them can't move, but I got cameras everywhere, and I lock my doors. Nona, hell no.
I bet you that dog would move if it had to.
My two pups are great alarms, but I do have cameras everywhere now. I
Cameras aren't
hadn't
gonna stop somebody from coming in there.
actually put them back up until Rock was here and said, "You better get that shit back up."
And Nona has
Remember?
dogs too. Yeah. Yeah. But still, you gotta lock your doors. Listen, did you hear about all them kids that got hit trick-or-treating? Somebody just mowed them over last night.
Yeah, I heard
Yes,
about it. I don't know where. I heard something.
Yeah. And then there was a shooting at one of the parties. It's just, it's crazy. Even before Halloween, Alexandria, Virginia had it where those three guys dressed up, one of them was dressed up as a scare movie and was trying to get in this widow's house. It was awful on her. There was a couple incidents like that prior to Halloween.
Well, I will tell you, in rural Oklahoma, they've had a lot of murders, and it's been people that just were running from the law and went into houses that's unlocked. So you got to lock your doors.
Yeah.
Oh, my doors were locked at that point all the time.
So I told Nighthawk when you called me earlier. Remember we talked about this. My friends were at a drag race in Tulsa last night, and it's a big drag race, and it wasn't at the track; it was somewhere else. And I don't know the details of it, and I've been looking everywhere. I haven't found anything. But on Friday night, a volunteer was killed. I don't know how that person was killed. And then Saturday, 2 emergency responders was killed. But
Yeah.
I keep looking, and I'm not finding.
You still haven't found anything on it?
Well, it says 3 people dead after accident.
Okay, Nana.
Showdown races in Hartshorn, but one died Friday, the other 2 died Saturday. It's 2 different incidents at the same.
Yeah, I want to go to your house, Nana.
Oh.
But yeah, I keep looking. I can't find. I found short stuff, but nothing about what happened. And my friends, they were at the car because they're drag racers, so they just heard stuff happen. They don't know exactly what happened. So I'll keep looking for it.
Some
No,
things
no,
don't
the
make
only
the
ones
news,
I
though, do
do,
they?
only ones I do is the hayride for the grandkids. That's it. And then my door was shut. I don't do it. I only do it for the kids that come. They do a hayride every year, and that keeps them together. And
Yeah, stay together.
they do it
Yeah,
in daytime, and they do it. It's right before, it's right after they get out of school, and then once that's done, the door's shut. It's done. And I say happy hayride. I don't even say happy Halloween because I don't like Halloween.
Yeah. You know how many trick or treaters we had Friday night?
How many?
0. 0.
Was your light off?
No. No.
well,
I
Halloween's a bit bad for me every year because my brother died on Halloween on the 31st.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Oh, bless your heart, honey.
Cancer. Yeah, that was the day he died. I
Yeah,
said, oh my God.
condolences on that. Yeah, it's just never been a real favorite one. I mean,
Well, it's just never been the same since. It just,
I
you
can
think of
remember the
happy.
times when we were kids. We were the first generation of taking your candy to the emergency room, and they would scan it because back then, people would give you fruit or homemade cakes or things of that sort, which they don't let you, they really don't want you doing that kind of stuff anymore.
No.
But that's when they were putting razor blades like in
Yeah.
apples and oranges and stuff
Yeah.
like that.
But
Yeah.
just think about it now. This
You
is why
got
I
to
don't
check your
understand.
candy. You got to check your kids' candy before they eat
Yeah,
it.
because
That's
now
for
it's
sure.
You wouldn't even see fentanyl if fentanyl was put
No.
on there.
Well,
I'm
not
sorry.
fentanyl, but I mean, it's getting dangerous. But before fentanyl, you had to check it for anything like
I
anything.
remember
But
my parents checking the apples and stuff for razor blades. I definitely
Yes.
remember.
Yes. Yep, I totally remember it. I mean, I think that's when I sort of like, I don't want to go. I don't want to be part of this.
Nobody ever
It's just
tried to
not
give
my
me a
it's just not my favorite holiday. It
Hold on,
just reminds me of just devilish.
right
To
let
now,
me.
Christopher
nobody
talk
walk
for a
into
minute,
your
guys.
neighborhood a mile.
Go ahead,
What'd you
Christopher.
get say?
I said, nobody ever tried to give me no apple.
You're probably too young.
No, he's not.
54
Well,
years
when my younger son was younger, and I used to take him to that, we used to take him around the neighborhood. It was a controlled neighborhood where everybody was doing their yards up for hay rides and haunted things like that.
Right.
And they sit at the edge of their driveway, and they always say, "Do you want a trick or a treat?" And he was always wanted a trick, and they'd ask him something. He always answers. I said, "Damn!" He said, "I don't want the candy. I'll do that instead." Oh, and when we were doing that, we went round the backyard of one of their haunted homes, and somebody jumped out and he had some candy in his little basket, and the thing went flying. And he ended up with none.
Let me say this.
Scared him to death.
Let me say this about how things are changed. I'm not okay with suicide anyway. People commit suicide, but excuse me, nowadays they don't want to die alone. They're going to take out kids and everything with them. That's why they go through New Orleans and they took out people on the sidewalk. Now they want to do mass destruction. Have you guys not noticed that?
I have. Yep.
They're not just taking themselves out. They're
Just like
making it.
just like it happened in New Orleans when they drove
Jezebel
down the
says-
streets and ran over all those people.
Right. Jezebel Witch says the man who killed his son with cyanide in a pixie sticks on Halloween was Ronald Clark O'Brien. The murder occurred October 31st, 1974 in Deer Park, Texas. But what I'm saying is nowadays they want to take out a bunch of people with them, whether it be kids, adults. They don't
Yes.
care. Just take them out.
Yes.
That's what they're doing. It's horrible.
Sad. You just got to watch yourself, know where you go. And that's why I really don't want to go into big crowds. I just don't have no desire.
It's just nuts, guys. I'm scared for my grandkids. What it's going to be.
That's the generation. Yes. We speak of that all the time. I'm afraid for them and what they're going to face.
And so that's where this Veronica and Julian's case also comes in. You know, there is truth to the part of Tiffany was trying to protect her grandkids too from some things that's happened to her, or to the kids. They didn't do it right, and I think it's horrible what all they did. But there is truth to the abuse.
But like you said, I'd have took the kids and left. Or
Oh,
something
yeah,
like that before you do anything stupid and so horrendous as that.
But
And
this is where people gotta stand
especially of
up.
a CPS worker that was totally innocent.
Well, also you think about it, it was Kansas CPS that did the child abuse or the sexual abuse cases and found them substantiated and didn't do a damn thing about it either. It wasn't Jillian, but it was that same organization, so it needs revamped. They're not protecting the kids. Not
Wasn't that
protecting
something
kids.
because they?
Go ahead, Christopher. Sorry.
So wasn't that something because they jumped state and like ended up going to another state and it was avoiding the prosecution? Or
Well, think about it. On the Kansas side, on the Kansas side, it was CPS that came up with the substantiated, and the child custody was on the Oklahoma side. But still,
then they moved them to Colorado.
Why didn't CPS? Why didn't the Children's Services press charges in Kansas then? If they couldn't go across, if they couldn't go across the way, still could have pressed charges in Kansas because it was substantiated.
Oh yeah. I'm just saying, no, they seem to be hopping states to avoid anything further going on. You know, even their kids doing treatment or doing counseling. You know.
Well, there was a lot of failure here. A lot of failure.
Hey, Black
before
Opal.
this happened.
Hi, how you doing?
Hey, Black Opal.
It does need revamped severely. Severely. And you know what? And it seems like they take kids out of homes. Say all this craziness. I've seen creators have the cops called. They're mistreating their kids just because somebody's mad at the creator. Okay, they go through hell trying to clear their name. But then you have other things that happen. It comes substantiated and no follow up, nothing done.
Yeah, that's crazy. Wow, that's crazy.
The whole thing needs revamped. Yes, and it's severely fucked. I agree.
Wow.
It's not good. And how do we get it revamped? We talk about it. We bring it to the open. No, we're not making excuses. I'm the one talking. So I'm not making excuses for what Tiffany did and they're horrible people. I'm also saying we got to change the system. The system was failing these kids to begin with.
So are we going to the Jesse Rattler to be private investigators, find out who the third person was?
Yes, Jason, that's what I'm trying to say. If we know that it was substantiated, we know there was 3 cases, and if they would have did something to keep the brother away from these kids, this was preventable. I believe that. I do believe it was preventable.
Oh, no, I'm talking about the case you're going to now, the Jesse Butler. I'm going to put out wanted signs for who the third victim was.
That's why I'm hoping to hopefully I think there's even more, but hopefully the third victim will see how many people standing up and they'll press charges. That's the only way that they can turn these charges around, because they won't get turned around. He'll just have new ones.
Yeah, you'd have to have add-ons.
And now that we brought all the attention to it, they won't do the same thing they did with his wiping his 70 years away and giving him 150 hours of community service. Because there's so much going on there. There's so much.
I'm just waiting for him to mess up and see if they really give him them 10 years when he messes up. Will that ever happen? We have to keep an eye on that. When he messes up, because
absolutely.
if he doesn't abide by what he's been told to do, he's getting 10 years. Well,
Oh, really? So there's 10 years
Yeah.
over.
he's got 10 years. He'll do 10 years in prison if he don't comply. Right.
Oh,
Okay, let's see.
I was trying to think of the guy's name that was a teacher, same county, and he got a slap on the wrist and went to another part of Oklahoma and still was abusing kids.
Oh God, it's
Mhm.
awful.
Saw a clip about it the other day.
How can that not be on your record?
They don't have to register. He didn't have to register either. That's the other thing. They're not having to register as sexual and violent offenders, and they should be.
Oh, crazy.
I mean, if somebody that runs drug has to register as a violent offender, why wouldn't sexual predators have to
yeah,
register?
exactly.
Because it's
Yep.
all together. It's considered sexual and violent offenders is what that whole list is.
Yep. And drug offenders in Kansas. So all kind of
And Mark, you might be right. Police is a business. You're right. It's all in who you know, and that's how you're gonna walk. If you're high up, somebody that don't know anybody, they're gonna get ran to the ringer, and they might not have even did SA. But the people that really do it, they have people high up, like their dad was a coach of a big college town, of a college school. He gets to walk.
Yeah.
You're right. Money, money, money. Follow the money. Always follow the money.
How's that spring weather over there, Black Opal? Bet it's pretty. Your weather looked good today.
Well, I tell you what, I'm gonna have to go eat here in a minute. See here. Oh, Jason says also. I'll see if Black Opal's in Australia. We'll see what her weather's like. Jason says.
See, it's 57 degrees.
Mm-hmm. So Jason says, but GMA grandma also kept them unlawfully away from Wrangler by using Kevin McIntyre as her call. Yeah, that was the call of arms. He had custody of the kids, and she wouldn't let him have him.
I was watching Gracie earlier and it was raining where she lives. She's in Australia. Gracie.
Yeah. I don't think
Yeah.
she's too far. She's not too far from our friend.
Yeah,
But
she said it was raining.
I mean,
Yeah, it
it's
was
like,
raining
come
when she
on,
was
it's
live.
like it is 57 degrees now. Their low was 44.
She said it's been raining today.
And there's raining expected. 13 miles an hour wind,
And it's your
75%
spring.
chance.
Springtime
Gonna rain
where you live,
Tuesday,
right?
gonna rain Wednesday. She's got some pretty it's about like ours, except for we're going the wrong direction. She's going warm. We're going cold.
Yeah, she's coming
They're
out
in
of
the
her window.
spring. They're going into spring. You're in spring right now, right?
Yes,
Oh,
they
30
are
minutes.
into spring.
Oh, well, you got the same kind of weather, but
Yeah, they're kind of the same. Yeah.
yeah.
I know. I'm her weather gal. I'll tell her what her weather is.
All she's got to do is step
Black
out.
Opal.
That's what it is.
Can you tell us what your weather's going to be? That's the thing.
Oh, absolutely. I'm 59 degrees right now. High was 82 today. We had a hot day. But tomorrow, we're going to be the high of 60.
We are your
53
weather
right now.
girls, and we have news for you.
For you.
That's
Let's
right.
see where my
That should be your
girlfriend lives.
That should be your song, Brock.
Where
About your weather girl. And we
I'm
got news for you.
I'm the weather girl. Like back home, it's 44 degrees. Their high was 62 in Virginia today. Yeah. Rock, you should have had a kind of a nice day today.
It was only, what, 60?
You only got to
Okay,
60?
Nana.
Yeah. It's very
No,
windy,
Nana,
too.
good night. She's
Wow.
leaving.
Maybe my weather had your way
Yeah.
tomorrow. Like I said, our high today was 82.
Well, when I was talking to you on the phone, headed to Rita's, it was 58.
Yes.
And that was what, 3 o'clock?
Yes.
Well, that
It
was
was
nice.
58 then.
For
It was
3
very
o'clock,
windy.
that
I
was
hope
nice.
it's not windy tomorrow because that bus will be all over the place in the wind.
You be rocking and a rolling.
If the bus is rocking, don't come a knocking.
And wheels will be going around and around. The wheels on the bus
go round and round.
Yep, Rock, you're 52 today. Your high was 60. Oh, you could be 67 tomorrow in sunshine.
Ooh, rock.
So you better get on the road early before you hit that wind.
It's still windy outside right now. Jason, take care. I'm going to start from the beginning.
Nice to meet you, Jason.
Get a Grice refresher. Thanks all. You're very welcome. Very welcome. Tell you what, guys, I'm gonna have to get off of here too.
Yeah, me too. I got a lot of work tomorrow.
Christopher.
I work. I'm not retired like Rock and Journey.
That's right. And business is popping for you.
Business is popping right now. Popping. We'll share the video when it's time.
Yeah. So Christopher,
Right now, I
gotta
take care of that. Go ahead. I'm sorry about that.
No, you're all right.
Christopher,
I just want to play real rough.
You want to do our prayer, Christopher?
Sure. Father God, we'd like to ask you to come in and put a hedge of protection over this Rock family and everyone that's involved and everyone that's been listening. If you got anything out there, just realize God listens. All you got to do is tell him what you're after, what you're needing. He listens to you, whether you're cussing at him or being real nice. He always listens. We thank you, Father God, for protecting us, and we thank you for all the miracles you provided and all the future ones that we're not even going to be so happy to know till they're here. Thank you, Father God. Amen.
Amen.
We need to be praying for these people that's not going to have food stamps so they can get food.
I hear they got it. They said they got it. It's supposed to be by Wednesday. They're going to start handing them out.
Tuesday.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, I heard that's, yeah.
So they got that. They got that SNAP. Did they get that SNAP approved?
We heard,
Christopher.
Yeah, I think so. That's what I heard.
We heard the Democrats are going to vote it on Tuesday because they want some Senate or somebody in. Like he said, would that be Texas or something? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get into politics.
Something's going on. And now they're going to, hopefully the government will reopen. That's what I'm speculating.
Well,
let's hope so.
Food is a have to have. Hold on, I'm gonna play something real quick before we go. I want to play this real quick because I have not watched it. So let's see what the update is.
I gotta watch out for these losers in the government. These losers.
The federal government has issued a stark warning to millions of low-income Americans. The Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, otherwise known as SNAP or food stamps, will see benefits halt on November 1st. If the government...
It says an hour ago here. See this? It says an hour ago.
The federal government has issued a stark warning to millions of low...
But when you go to it, it's 6 days ago.
I know, but they could have done it and put it back up again like they do. That's what they do.
Yes, they do.
Do you think that's what that was?
Yes, sometimes they just repost it with an update.
Okay, let me play her all the way through. I'm like, why does it say 6 days but updated an hour ago? Okay, let's listen.
Yeah.
The federal government has issued a stark warning to millions of low-income Americans. The Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, otherwise known as SNAP or food stamps, will see benefits halt on November 1st if the government remains shut down. This program helps 1 in 8 Americans buy groceries. Our business and tech correspondent Maura Barrett is tracking how this will ripple through the economy. And Maura, how vulnerable are particular populations if benefits are delayed or even stopped?
Well, Holly, when you talk about 1 in 8 Americans being enrolled under SNAP or food stamps, that equates to more than 40 million people. When you look at the breakdown of the types of families that are affected, it's very significant when it comes to families with children. If you take a look at this, 62% of those participants have children. Almost 40% of the participants are in families with older adults, so elderly.
You know what? I found a different one that I think it might
Good.
be. That
Like
one
an
seems old
updated.
to me. Yeah, that one
Yeah,
seems old
that's
to me.
yeah. I agree.
We are on your side. SNAP benefits are about to expire for millions of people around the country amid the government shutdown.
That's right. More than 24 states, including Pennsylvania, New Jersey,
That
and
one's 4
Delaware,
days
are now
ago. It said 30
suing
minutes
the federal
ago.
government, trying to force it to fund SNAP.
Google it. Google
I
it for the
did.
newest. Okay.
It's crazy. Let's try this one.
The Senate is voting for the
5
13th
days
time
ago.
to end the
They haven't did any updates on YouTube. Let me
Huh.
do it this way. Let me do it this way. Let me stop this. Let me do this. We'll do it this way.
Take
We're
care,
gonna
Mark. It's up to your channel.
Okay,
We'll
I've
see you
just seen
soon.
one. I've just seen one. It says break-in. Trump approves November food stamps. SNAP
Yeah,
funds
he was
are
on 60
back.
Minutes.
SNAP food.
That was 2 days ago.
This one was 1 day ago. Was yesterday.
Okay, hold on. I got something here. Let's see what this is.
At least for November,
Yeah.
because people are starting to steal food and everything like the idiots they are.
Political points. Schumer's fighting for illegal immigrants' benefits instead of American families. Democrats stop the Schumer shutdown, reopen the government, get back to work, sign the petition today.
It's a blitz. It's an all-out pizza blitz from Papa John's. 2 medium, 2-topping pizzas for just $6.99 each. Score big with the $6.99 Pizza Blitz. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
They saw a really long line of cars, some people who were coming here for the first time, some who have been coming here to be able to get a little bit of extra help with their grocery budget.
At this Denver area distribution site, hundreds of people are getting free food today. It's a way of stretching their budgets during the government shutdown and the temporary pause on SNAP benefits.
When you run out of food money and you're maxed out with the house and the utilities and insurance and paying for gas, and you got to take it all out of your disability, and when you ain't got no food money, you have to find places to get food. You only get a little bit of money on your disability, and you have to spend it on groceries, which is supposed to be covered by SNAP. So that cuts into your gas and utility bills, and got to cut somewhere. Man, they don't really seem to care.
A lot of people who receive.
Hey, they're not talking about, they're just talking about free food, but where's the, okay, go ahead. I'm sorry, Journey. I thought this was going to be updated. What was you saying?
I said, I see this guy's talking about it. He's one of those people that talk about the government and stuff like that, insurances. He says, Trump says, yes, food stamps return in November.
Who's paying for it, though?
Well, on another one, it says Trump is Trump pays food stamps. Unbelievable. Listen, they're going to be back this week, so it probably will not affect anybody because most people get their food stamps either between the 1st and the 5th. And it looks like they are going to approve it. Somebody's paying for it anyway this month. Somebody will be paying for it this month.
I
think the government's going to open. It's going to open this week. Let's see if it does. I think it's going to, because
well, I
when
hope
it
so.
comes
There's
to
many
food,
people that need it.
Yeah, when it comes to food and food stamps and stuff like that, that's for the kids and people with disabilities, and it matters more than anything. Do you know what I mean? They haven't got no more money to pay for food. They ain't got no money to even pay their bills. Now you're going to put them at risk with no food?
It's crazy.
That's too much. But I think this time they are going to do a good clean out on people that get benefits, because there's plenty that don't even need them, shouldn't be getting them. They're getting them for dead people. What you talking about? Like, you got to sort this program out, because people are cheating the system. Yes, they are. And there's insiders doing it, helping them out. Believe me, there is.
Are you guys
Give it a
seeing
good
this
shakedown.
article I brought up from 8 hours ago? And I'm just going to skip to President Trump. U.S. President Donald Trump said he had instructed government lawyers to ask the courts, because remember the courts ruled that they was going to ask the courts how the administration could legally fund SNAP, adding, even if we get immediate guidance, it will unfortunately be delayed.
Yeah, he said that days ago.
No, it was 8 hours ago.
No, but he said that days ago on his webpage, his Trump, what's it called? You know, his webpage. His
Okay, here it
what
says
you call it?
Massachusetts U.S. District Judge wrote in her decision in this that the states that sued were likely to win in court on the claim that Congress intended the funding of SNAP benefits at a reduced rate if necessary, when appropriate funds prove insufficient.
They're
Guess we'll
going to
just
come
have
up with
to rely
something
on it.
this month. They are. They're going to come up with something this month. They sure are. And it probably happened. Well, once they get back to work tomorrow, by Tuesday, we'll have an answer.
They're
You
saying
might
that
even
the
have an answer
government,
tomorrow.
the contingency fund, it would only be able to cover about 60% of the beneficiaries in a single month.
Yeah, well, they better know who's the ones that's more important then. That's their work cut out.
Well, at what point does the states not have to provide stuff?
Well, we thought the state was going to have to do it for a minute.
Kansas is
Listen,
broke.
Yeah, but this government ain't going to be closed down for the whole of November. It's got to reopen at some point. You can't stand this. You couldn't. Not for too
I
long.
think it's their way of trying to let me say it this way. We have all the aircraft here, right? We got Beech Aircraft, we got Cessna, we got Learjet, we've got Spirit, and a lot of other companies. And they have union contracts. Well, when they want to get rid of people, they have huge layoffs. I think the federal government's trying to lay off a bunch of people. I think that's why this is going on so long.
Yeah, in the government, because they're the next ones that ain't getting paid. Those people.
Okay, here this
Listen,
says,
if look, this is America. It's very big, and you're just like Europe. You know, you got jobs. Everything runs just the same way. There's thousands of people working and living, and getting benefits, but they don't get food stamps. They don't get food stamps.
okay,
They
this
might
says
get
here,
benefits, but they don't get food stamps. So you can't live on benefits and retirement without food stamps. All the other countries get by without doing it. Not saying
this
there's
says it
places you
could
can go to
restart
get
as soon as
food or anything,
Wednesday. It does not
but
say
they
it
don't.
will restart. It says it could.
Well, it could. That's what I'm saying. So we wait for Monday, end of Monday and Tuesday, and we'll see what happens, because I think that's when something's going to happen. Because they won't be back until tomorrow, all right? They weren't there this weekend, were they? No. But the food banks are ready. Everybody's ready. They're everybody's lining up. They're all set, ready, steady, go. But they couldn't maintain it for a long term. Do you know what I mean? That would be impossible. Because people will be going to these food banks like this just because. These people probably never. Because, the people that are on low wage, say they earn just a little bit more, and that little bit more, say they earn $50 more, and they can't get food stamps, or they can't get benefits because they earn $50 more. They're in the same position as anybody else that's lost their food stamps. They're not any better off. but they seem to have to make it. There's a cutoff on your wages before, when you lose your benefits, there's a cutoff. And so it could be $50, it could be $75, it doesn't matter, per month. That's a lot of money. You might as well not earn that extra $75 if you lose it in food stamps. You know what I mean? This is why people don't like to get a job, because that's what they do to you. So, I mean,
Yeah,
they
but
make
this
it
is
impossible.
also going to hurt the places that help provide during Thanksgiving and Christmas to families that don't have the means to do that.
Yeah.
So even this is going to hurt that situation, because I
Yeah.
gift one family every year.
Yeah, that a good old cookout. Do you know what I mean? They provide Christmas dinner, Thanksgiving dinner, whatever it is. Yeah, it's going to make everything hard, but I think I think people are going to get their stamps this month. It's just to scare everybody and see how their reaction is. And let's wait till Tuesday and see, because we should have answers by Tuesday. We should. I hope.
If they're right, they need to be jumping on this quickly.
Tomorrow. They'll be jumping it on tomorrow, because if they ain't doing something about it tomorrow, by the end of the day, they should have something. By the end of the day.
Hey, here's Trump. Let's see what
Funding for SNAP benefits could expire today for more than 1 million veterans. A federal judge ordered emergency funds to pay for SNAP yesterday, with President Trump saying, quote, "I do not want Americans to go hungry just because the radical Democrats refuse to do the right thing and reopen the government. Therefore, I have instructed our lawyers to ask the court to clarify how we can legally fund SNAP as soon as possible." Retired Army Lieutenant Colonel Jim Whaley, CEO of the Veterans Advocacy Group Mission Roll Call. He joins us now. Lieutenant Colonel, thank you for joining us this morning. So what are you seeing on the ground there in terms of these benefits and the notion that they will run out today?
Well, Charlie, first of all, thank you and good morning. We've polled our veterans across the country, and over 60% of our veterans are affected by the shutdown. And out of that, 93% are very concerned or concerned about the shutdown. So it does have impact. And when you put it against the backdrop of any given night, we have 30,000+ veterans homeless, and we have 17 to 22 veterans taking their suicide, having suicide every day. That's significant numbers.
Yeah, indeed. In terms of the food benefits, have you seen an uptick, or are, Americans are the most generous people on the planet. Have you seen evidence that private donations have been coming into organizations like yours to help in that realm?
Oh, okay, Jezebel.
Absolutely. You hit it. Americans are the most generous people on this planet, and they're very concerned about their veterans. They honor their veterans. They hold them in high regard. So we know that all the other veteran support organizations that are across the country are getting involved. They're working together.
I say we just got to watch it. That's what it seems like to me.
Keep an eye on it. Yeah, keep an eye and see what happens in the next few days, because something has to happen on the 1st, the 2nd of the month, 3rd, 4th, within the 5th. Yeah, we're probably going to get them. Or some people will get them. Important people first.
We lost Christopher too. He got down. But ladies, we'll do this again. We'll be going live from Stillwater. You're more than welcome.
Okay. What's the times? You got to give me the times when you're going live. What's happening on the schedule? Let me know.
Well, it's from 10 to 2, but I got your phone number. I'll text message you. Let you know
10
when
to
I'm
2
going
tomorrow, right? On the 5th.
No, Wednesday. But I'll be going live before
on
then.
the 5th, right? But you'll be going live before. Oh, because you'll be there. What you're going to leave tomorrow? What time do you think you'll get there?
I don't know.
6 hours?
I got laundry to do. I still haven't eaten supper.
No, I mean, how long will it take you to get there?
She works on her own schedule. No, she's only a couple hours.
Oh, I didn't know how long it took you to get there. Oh, okay, just a few hours.
I'll tell you what I did.
Give
There
and
is a
take.
lot of places there that
Oh yeah, don't tell me exactly what time you get there. I was just trying to get a rough idea, but just
I'll let you
text
know.
me. Yeah, let me know.
You're and
well,
Black Opal's right. Why would they do this during such a cold
it's
winter?
cruel.
And I
It's very cruel.
hope you're feeling better, Black Opal.
I was just gonna say something. Now I lost my train of thought. What was it? What was I saying?
You said you got laundry to do.
Oh no, yeah, I got so much to do. But anyway, what I was gonna say is they have tons of RV parks there. And you know how many times I've seen something on the internet and then I get there and it don't look like it's supposed to? So I didn't reserve a spot because I don't think it'll be that there's no games going on right now there in Stillwater. So I'm just gonna wait till I get there. I want to see where I'm gonna park.
We never reserved. Jay and I, we never reserved. We always drove through and picked out our spot.
Well, things are different. We've had COVID since Jay was here. And a lot of
Yeah,
people
that's true too, but there's a lot of RV parks. There's a lot of RV parks.
Yeah, but you also got to realize this is a college town and people come for the games. But I don't think there's any games this weekend. So anyway, my thought is I didn't want to be in a bad part of town.
Right.
And I want to see what the RV park looks like, not just on the internet. So I'm going to pick a
Well,
place.
that
when
makes sense.
Yeah, I got a
You're
hotel.
out plenty of time. Just get there before it gets dark, because it gets dark early now. You better get there before it gets dark, so you got time to look.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody wants to look in the dark. You can't see what it looks like in the dark. It gets dark
Then
about
I'll
4:30
pull in
now.
Walmart parking lot and I'll spend the night in my bus and I'll go find a place the next day.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, do that because you don't want to look for a place in the dark.
No, and I don't want to be in a bad part of town or a slummy park.
You better just look up what's the good part of town. Who
Well,
lives
what
in
I'm
that
saying
area?
is people put all kinds of pretty pictures on the internet, and if I reserve it and get there and it's a real dump,
It's really different than what you see. Yeah, I
No, I
agree.
heard
But
that.
it's
I
but
heard that,
since
but
she's
I
but
thought you
since she's
said
going
somebody knows
earlier,
where they are living. No, I
but
thought you knew
since
people
she's
that live
going,
around that area. I thought you knew
but since
people
she
that lived around that area.
but when you go
I get it
early,
out.
you do get the option of going and looking and picking
I
out your
won't be
spot.
I won't
So
be
I
strapped
agree
for
with Rob.
time. Yeah, I'm not
Yeah,
strapped for time.
right. And it's the first of the week, and like you're saying, during the middle of the first of the middle of the week, you don't see those games. Those games don't happen until weekends.
Well, in another
Yeah, I
week
don't
it
know.
will because it'll be basketball time.
Yeah,
Well,
but you
that's
won't
true
be there
too.
in another week. You
That's
won't be
right.
there.
So you'll
I
be
was
good. You'll be good. She'll find a really nice spot.
Yeah,
You just tell them that you're rock chalk.
that's right. Rock
You just
chalk,
tell
and
them
we
that.
got a whole family. They'll come whip your ass.
And I'm bringing my family, my aunts, my uncles, my friends.
That's right. And I'm hoping to get a pull through spot because I backed into Lavender's garage, broke my ladder and everything. I still ain't got that fixed.
Oh my
So
God.
obviously trying to back up 40 feet of motorhome.
Is your
I
husband
didn't
going
do-
with you?
No.
Oh, he's not. But
he's staying home to take
you're
care of
still
Weston.
going with a few people, so you won't be alone anyway.
No, I won't be alone. I think Rita's
No.
gonna go. I know Sarah's gonna go. We're gonna get up and go to McConnell in the morning to the commissary and get groceries. So
Yeah. Have a nice cigarette and nice cup of coffee. Get yourself
I don't
awake.
drink coffee, but I drink.
She don't drink coffee. She drinks her
I
little
don't.
baby Cokes. But make sure you're keeping us in the
Oh,
loop. All right. You got,
Oh,
yeah.
absolutely.
just text me.
I will. I'll let you guys both know when I'm going live so that you know.
Okay. Sounds
Make
good.
sure your phone's charged. Keep them charged.
No, Jezebel, let me tell you what happened. Lavender can back this up. Her grandson was helping me, and I thought he was telling me how far to back, but he didn't tell me to stop, and I hit her garage.
What?
Yeah. He was out there, and he was telling me to back up and kept telling me to back up. And I heard this noise. I went, holy shit.
Well, you were initiated. You're initiated. Because you got to have one boo. You got to have one boo boo because after that one, then you become really, really observant and questionable. And now tell me when to stop.
I don't think her grandson understood the task.
Yeah, you can't trust people, everybody, to tell you when to stop.
Yeah. When I heard the garage crumbling, I knew when. It was a little late.
Oh, poor Lavender.
It didn't hurt the garage, but it destroyed the ladder.
Oh, wow. Well, at least you didn't hurt the garage, okay?
I didn't hurt the garage. No, definitely hurt the ladder, though.
Oh, did you have to get you a new one?
Yeah, that was my
She
first
didn't get
trip,
one yet.
too, by myself. It was my first trip.
She hasn't fixed the ladder yet.
Well, now you got it, right?
That ladder's $780. You're right. I haven't
Whoa.
fixed it yet.
Whoa.
And you know what? I will say this. I did not have to stress about having to tell Rick about it because he don't get mad about shit like that. I was so glad. Because, listen, my ex-husband, it would have been the end of the world backing that into a garage and running it. He was not that way. Rick wasn't.
You know, what would be cheaper is just buying one of them extension ladders. And
you know what? I've been watching TikTok. I say the same thing. That ladder looks cool that they got on TikTok.
Yeah, you can always hook it up on the top there, easy, just like
And
those
the price
guys
is
at
right.
Vegas.
It's
They're always
$120.
putting their ladders.
And
They
the
put their
price
ladders
is
on top
right.
of their vans and everything. They just put ordinary ladders, so you could just get one of those ordinary ladders that put up there for you.
As a matter of fact, hold on a second.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's $120. It might even be on sale now. But also it goes taller than the, listen, what Rick said about that ladder, he said, that ladder wasn't very good anyway. I went up that
No,
ladder. It's not
probably
very
wasn't.
strong. That's what he said.
Right. Yeah, get yourself one of them extensible, you know, rejectable, whatever you want to call them. Yeah, you could get one for about a good $100.
Okay, hold on. Let me show you this real quick. This is what I'm thinking about getting right here. I saw it on TikTok. Listen, I've been addicted to TikTok lately.
TikTok.
TikTok. TikTok.
Yeah, look at that. That's
70.
what I mean. That's what I'm talking about.
Super lightweight. They do come in multiple lengths. This one I got set up here. This is the 18-foot length. That's super, super tall ladder.
Well, that one's a long
Go all the
one.
way up on your roof. I could almost reach all the way up to the top. It's got hooks as well. They're on
Oh, I
deal
need
right
one of
now. They've got
them.
A-frame ladders as well.
And use it
Any
somewhere
kind
else
of
in
ladder
your
you
home.
need, super easy to set up.
Not only that.
I need one of those.
Yeah.
Yeah. You could take that anywhere. You can even put that in your car.
Yeah,
No,
it's
I'm talking
light.
about using it here at home. So
Yeah,
I
but
can, 'cause
mean,
I do my own stuff.
There you
Yeah.
go. And it's so light. Isn't that just cool? I've been looking at them.
Hey, you
And
should
it folds down real
reshare that
small.
on reshare that on your TikTok,
It
Rock,
folds
because
like a
I'll get it
step
from
stool.
yours.
Look at it.
Okay.
It's like a stepping stool. Look, no bigger than a stool. Look at that.
It
Put that
looks
in your
like
car.
it looks like a step stool that you keep in the kitchen.
Yeah. I suggest you get something like that.
What's this one?
Yeah,
Many
reshare those
uses.
on your TikTok.
Many uses. That one that you had on your trailer, it's only used for one thing only.
That's right. I
Yep.
agree.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. You never
This
know
one
what
ain't
you're
bad.
gonna get
Right.
on here. Some shopping done and everything.
That's right. Yeah,
Jezebel,
well,
Jezebel,
we
crunch.
cover it all. We cover it all.
Yeah, we cover it all here, guys. Next, we're going to
There we are.
Amazon.
There we are.
All right, your V4 telescoping ladder is on a double discount, but it ends tonight. So if you want to
Amazon.
tap that card,
Look
that's
at
one
that.
going to activate fast and free.
Look, she can do it. Look at it.
That's right.
Place.
And you won't get your head caught in there and strangle yourself.
I got the tallest.
And you're not trying to lug one across the yard.
Mm-mm.
Look at it. It looks good, but if you're thinking about getting something like that, really, really look into it because you know how these ads work.
Want to make sure they're safe.
Does it really work? Do you know what I mean?
Rock, you get one first, and you tell us
Yeah.
if it's safety.
I will.
It's safe.
See the first
You be
comment.
the
This girl
tester.
says. The
You
first
be the
comment. The
tester.
girl says, "Can you show climbing on it?" No one shows climbing on it. Are the steps metal or plastic? Can you climb on
Right.
it?
Well, we see that guy, but you should go out in person where they sell these and test it out. Something like, I don't know where they sell these. At the
I'm going to tell you right now, you go to Home Depot or Menards to get one of these. Their ladders are freaking expensive.
They
no,
are.
but what you
They
could
don't got
do is just go there just to test it out. You don't have to buy one there.
If
They
they
don't got
carry
them.
it.
You go
They
Some
don't
of
got
these
them.
things, some of these things don't. You can only order it from online companies, not Home Depot, Menards, and Lowe's don't always carry that stuff.
Oh. Well, you have to check in to see if they do sell them somewhere. Or
Well,
ask
this
around.
guy, let's
Ask
see if
around and
he's
see
going
if
to
anybody
climb it.
else has got one. Somebody else might have one of these. You never know. Just ask around.
Oh, hold on. I just found something else. Here we go.
You can ask your friends on your travels. Ask them. Different
And
people
there can
that's
be,
got.
always read the reviews.
Yeah, read the reviews too.
Walmart says they have it.
Do they
So
have it online though? But do they have it in their stores? That's what I'm asking. They sell a lot of stuff online, but not in their
I'd
stores.
be a little leery of the Temu one, though. Let me tell you.
I won't even have that app.
No,
Get
I
that
will tell you
app.
that Walmart.
No, look, I
Walmart.
shop at Temu, and I've got my refrigerator. I've got some good stuff from Temu. It depends what you
I
like.
ain't
And
ordering
you
from
can
no
get local.
Temu.
No, you don't have to get stuff abroad or Chinese, made in China. You can get local ones now from a legit local, meaning USA, that is. So you can get all sorts there, and they are legit. Some of their stuff is shit.
Yeah,
But
I
some
got
of
a
it
lot of
is not.
friends that do Temu, but nope, y'all can keep it. I don't want it.
Well, my
I don't
fridge
like
works
their app.
perfectly. My fridge works perfectly, and I brought a few things, good things on there, legit things. I buy my dog's diapers and everything off there, and I buy him his little bands and everything. They're really good, mate, and his clothes. They're all good. They're all good. Just depends, None of
I'll
that
order
cheap
it.
shit.
I'll let you order it for me, but I don't want no Temu app. I don't want that app. I don't want any more apps like that.
No,
My
Well, looks
kids
like
can't.
Home
My
Depot, you
kids
can
can't even
order it.
get
That's
me to
what you want
order.
to
They
buy.
can't even get me to order from Amazon. If I want something from Amazon, the kids order it for me. I got enough apps.
Amazon is just the same fucking thing. You get something good in their bag. Some shit.
Exactly.
Same as Temu.
I think
So I
everything
try to buy
online.
local.
I like to see. I'm a see, touch, and look. I don't want to get it and have to. If it ain't what I want, I gotta send it back. Forget it.
No, I always buy something that I already know what it's like. Do you know what I mean? I already know.
I gotta see it. I gotta see it. Physically see it, not a picture. I gotta physically see it. I'm an in-store shopper, not a online shopper.
Yeah, see, these
I
ladders, though.
shop where it's cheaper. The same thing, you get it cheaper.
Walmart don't carry it. Their online is just ordering it, probably like Temu through another
Yeah.
place in the area. That's what it looks like to me.
Temu is pretty good because they have local businesses that just like they could be on Amazon or anywhere. They probably are. And it's the same business. So you just got to shop.
Oh my gosh. You see that comment, Jezebel, which said you could get a
What?
moo and climb up with some tar to fix your RV.
All right, Jezebel.
That's hilarious.
It's still
Oh my
sitting
God.
there. It's still there. It's still there, Jezebel.
That's funny. I'll go see.
I could
I'll see
elaborate.
my
I could
ladder.
elaborate, Jezebel, but I'm not gonna. Okay. They're
Don't
my
worry.
neighbors.
I'll bring my ladder so you can try it, and I'll just go up on your camper and act like I'm gonna do your roof.
Okay, you do that, and then I'll videotape you.
I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will.
We'll go live. Testing. Rocks testing. It'll be fun.
You remember who was watching me while I was filming that girl?
I do.
Okay.
Somebody's watching you. I got no privacy.
Yeah. I was filming that lady and I was being watched. Yeah.
That's what you get.
Yeah, but I mean, when I pulled up, it was really
No.
funny. I'm like, what is she doing? And then all of a sudden, I walk over. Oh, what are you doing? She goes, well, look. And I'm like, okay, I see. It was, I mean, come on. It's not very often you're going to find somebody in a dress with putting on tar with no gloves.
She had her little bottle of alcohol too that she kept taking drinks of, and her brother was riding that bike after in the pool.
Uh-huh.
Well, tell you what, ladies, we're gonna get off here. I got so much to do. I got to get off of here.
Okay. See you tomorrow.
Everybody have a good night. I'll watch
Yes.
for you.
Yeah. Good night,
Much
everyone.
love, everybody.
See you
We
next
are
one.
out of here. And I'm not even going to play a song. I'm ending it. So we'll all be ended at the same time.
Okay.
We'll sing a song. Bye, bye, bye.
Get us out of here. Get us out of here, Rock, before you
We're
go.
done.
Get us out of here.
No, when I end the stream, you're going to be gone just like me. Here we go.
Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, go.
Bye-bye.
I had to stop the outro. I had to stop it. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
1, 2,